never mind. Hello!
Hello, Freaky.
It was muted. There we go.
Hello there, Conrad. As you can see, I have cheeky the brookie with your finest sausages you could ever find in the zone.
Don't come at me with that soy shit, stalker.
I will
Phil,
have you know.
please.
I will have you know that I am very drunk right now.
I
What's
see.
up? Hello.
Hello, gamers.
I wish I had.
Hello.
Wow.
Hello.
I'm kind of tempted to go grab some alcohol.
Right.
Actually, you know what? Maybe I will listen. Maybe I will go do that. Maybe I'll go do that.
Oh no.
I have bottles of alcohol sitting right next to me.
Oh my.
Nice.
I have
That's pretty great.
a collection
Based.
of empty wine bottles that I keep so that I don't lose track of that these are good wines, because it's hard to find good wines because the labels are all misleading as fuck. This is a
I
sweet
don't
So
drink
true
wine,
that.
so I wouldn't know.
No, it's not.
For real.
Gotta love that.
Oh,
This-
yeah.
This wine is halfway down the little dry marker. Taste it. No, it's not.
It's not of an average dryness.
No, it's of
No, it's
Less-
it's a liquid actually.
Never before has this joke been made. I am astounded by your wit, William. Truly, I fear I may cut myself upon its razor edge.
My god. So, who here has played Nier Automata?
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
I'm familiar. I'm
Okay.
familiar with it.
So, I take it William.
Yes.
Okay, is the game actually good, or is 2B's ass the whole thing?
It's very good.
Yeah, I think my
Noted.
brother likes it a lot.
The
Noted.
story is great. Like the combat is really fun. Yeah, the characters are very interesting.
Didn't even have to sell it to me anymore. You said it was great, and I said, okay, William knows what he's talking about. William's picky with his games, I'll trust that. I shouldn't actually, though, because you play Gotcha Simpact.
And I mean, yeah, Genshin is fun now.
Yeah. I was watching a review of a game called Necrovision, which is one weird-ass game. A very weird-ass game that also, for some reason, in all of its weirdness... I say for some reason, I know what reason. J.R.R. Tolkien just shows up in it. It takes place in the trenches of World War One. J.R.R. Tolkien shows up.
Yeah,
in
no,
the
and
game
what?
in Necrovision, which is a like Eurojank title from 2002 or something like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love games where it's like it's really stupid because it's like I just looked that up and it's just World War One, but with vampires.
You wish it was vampires. They're called vampires in name only. They, I guess, drink blood, but they're not. They live underground. It's really weird. And the game goes even harder because there's like mech sections, and you go to some weird underground, possibly still on Earth, possibly not, netherworld space, and then you go to actual hell. And, you know, there's just a point, and you're fighting through, like, zombies and normal people. And at some point you are in a German prison, and J.R.R. Tolkien is in the cell next to you, just saying Lord of the Rings quotes.
What the fuck?
I mean, he was in World War
Because he
One.
was in the war, you know.
He was.
Yeah, but like, why would he and why would he just be saying random Lord of the Rings quotes? He hadn't written it at that point.
Actually, he did.
'Cause it's
he wrote it while in
Eurojank.
the trenches.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he did. He wrote
No,
not
he
the
did
story,
not.
not the story itself. Most of the lore.
No, he did
No,
not.
he didn't.
No,
Didn't he come up with most of the lore during that time?
no, he based the lore on his interpretation of the political and tactical events, strategic events of the war. But he wrote the lore. Um, he wrote the lore as by basically being a really enthusiastic nerd who's like, oh, I'm telling my kids these stories, and they keep on wanting more details about this world. Oh, I better roll up my sleeve and get to work.
And what he wrote something in the
And
trenches.
him
There was
being
something he
a
wrote in the trenches. What
yeah,
did he
that
write in
him
the
being
trenches?
a linguist and a total just dweeb. He rolls with it.
Yeah, but he wrote there was
Apparently,
something he wrote in the trenches.
The Hobbit.
What did he write there?
The Hobbit was written in 1937.
Yeah, he had kids by the time he began writing his stories, and like the Silmarillion and all the other stuff surrounding it.
There was something he wrote in the trenches. If it wasn't that one, it was something else. If it wasn't
Something. Let's see.
there was a book or
Took
like
part-
series of poems he wrote
He
in the
knows he wrote.
trenches.
He wrote something called "The Fall of Gandalin" during let's see, while he took part in the First World War. First prose work that he created, and it contains detailed descriptions of battle and street fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it?
Well,
Book of poetry is a very thematic thing to write in a war, I feel.
I feel like he wasn't the only one, but okay, so yeah. Where'd I get that he was writing Lord of the Rings lore in the trenches? I know he wrote
I don't know.
something. He wrote like
because you're playing a really really silly Eurojank.
oh, that's not where I got the
And,
idea. That's not where I got the idea. This is a much older thing.
Okay.
But yeah, that reminds me of.
Something I heard
Did
back
you
in
ever
middle
play?
school?
Did you ever play Death Watch?
No. Yes.
It was this old PS2 game. That was just what if you were a cowboy, but vampires.
William, I need to run you and some other people through Laurent Tale one day because literally you're fighting. Like, you're in a Wild West-esque setting, fighting vampires and Yugoloths, and one of them just is straight up a vampire cowboy.
Yeah, I think literally the game starts with you robbing a train, but there's a vampire on board that just fucking kills you.
Damn.
Someone spent some time on the light rays on that cloak.
The god rays going through it, yeah.
Oh, man.
That's an edgy boy.
I'm still hung up on the Tolkien thing because that's a nugget of information from like 2009 or some shit. I don't know. I remember a teacher told it to me, but I guess it wasn't. I might have inferred it was something about like during Tolkien's writings in World War I, many of the things go or something like that. It was. Maybe my brain just made that connection over the years, because I have the distinct memory of Tolkien had several writings that he wrote during his time in World War I, or something like that.
Right.
Huh?
It
was
a lot of
prob-
people that written.
Yeah, it was probably just like poems and short stories, but my young brain was like, ah yes, that must include Lord of the Rings lore, like years after the fact or some shit.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I can see it.
So you know the new interface for Roll20.
No.
In the text, you can make things bold and italic, but only before you write them, not during or after.
How nice.
Yes.
Why is that a thing?
I don't know. Roll20 is incredibly janky with some of its decisions. I think the people who are programming the site and its features are like very new newbies that never actually learned how to do it, but have just sort of hobbled together the ability to make things on this site and refuse to hire in new people that know what they're doing because it makes them look bad. It's like a mixture of Bethesda and Yandere Dev.
You are not far off. It is pretty much always been this way. Like I used this gibbering hell site for the very first time back when like 4.0 was just sort of like limping along on one leg after people were rightly pissed off about it. I should say 4th edition. And it hasn't changed all that much, except that there's a whole bunch of stuff. Pardon. There's a whole bunch of stuff that, well, seems to have been tacked on.
I've noticed.
Sort of tells me, yeah. So which tells me that they're afraid the all of these features are essentially like organically added to the spaghetti to a skeleton
bones.
made out of spaghetti.
Yeah.
and they're very afraid. They're very afraid of messing with those soft, saucy bones. Yes, skitty bones. The soft, saucy, skitty bones, lest the whole thing basically collapse in on itself. Because, muddling through organically as they've done, that works, I guess. So what if things often make no sense and the UI is subject to strange and inconsistent standards between the features.
Yeah. So
it works, and it works mostly.
So yeah, this is like Fallout 3. This is built like Fallout 3.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fallout 3 was essentially
You've described Fallout 3.
It took took the skeleton of Oblivion.
God, it's
ripped out some of the marrow and replaced it with hot butter. Because hot butter was apparently better in certain regards. I mean, it didn't do everything that marrow did, but it allowed you to do other things.
Yeah.
And wrapped a first-person shooter around a first-person magic and slash game.
A first 0.5. I don't know what to call it. Because it goes either way. But yeah, it's weird. Fallout 3, its engine is almost unrecognizable as Oblivion's engine. Like, I know they're the same engine, but it feels like two different engines that were made by the same guy who had a general idea of what he was doing and not much more. And Oblivion's
that man's
feels
name
better.
is Todd Howard.
I don't think he's the programmer, is he?
Oh, no. No.
I didn't think so.
I need 15 times the
quality, the graphics.
No, 16.
Well, here.
16 times the detail.
I'll be nice here.
Todd. 16 times the exploration. Todd, please.
Mr. Howard, please. We have never seen our families before. We have grandchildren now. But,
4 times the size of Fallout 4.
So I'm gonna be nice to Fallout 4 here for a moment. And this is gonna be disgusting, but I'm gonna do it. 1. Fallout 4 actually does look good, even though it looks dated. If it had come out at the time where its graphics were the top-of-the-line graphics, it probably would have been lauded for looking amazing.
Oh,
It looks alright.
The colors pop really nicely, the environments are really well made.
Fallout 4 benefited a lot from the tweaks from Obsidian.
Oh, yeah.
If you've ever played, because but I mean, in Fallout New Vegas, there's like multiple biomes, and there's multiple biomes, and everything is sort of in that gold filter, except when they don't want their gold filter, because they can turn off the gold filter because they're goddamn geniuses.
It's not a gold filter, it's a sand filter.
Sand filter, yeah.
Sand filter. Sand coffin.
Sand.
Sand burial. God, when I was 12 and 13, Gara was the coolest shit ever to me. He's so I didn't grow out of the edge, it's just refined. I know why I liked Gara, but man, he came on a bit too strong.
Gara?
From Naruto.
Oh,
and red-haired anime edge boy who crushes people with sand.
Sand. Oh yeah, I remember. Didn't he fucking murk Rock Lee or something?
He shattered every bone in his, like, one of his arms and one of his legs. Like,
Yeah.
complete wood chipper levels of bone fragment.
Yeah, and then wasn't Rock Lee supposed to actually be what Naruto always claimed to be?
Yeah, Rock Lee better embodied everything Naruto ever preached ever, but that's mostly because Rock Lee is a Dragon Ball character in Naruto.
It's also because they added like so much bullshit at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah,
Like-
yeah.
Because like
Yeah,
it's
Rock
like the
Lee-
last
Rock Lee-
third of Naruto that completely ruins the character. Because it's like, alien reincarnation.
Yeah.
Child like Uzumaki has insane chakra.
That one's actually been there since halfway into the first thing.
Yeah, I was about to say you're basically like Rock Lee is the Tien Shinhan of Naruto.
No.
And that
he's the Goku
Except that the
of Naruto.
creator- He's the what?
Rock Lee is the Goku of Naruto. I don't mean in the fact that he's the main protagonist, but in the sense that everything Rock Lee preaches, everything Rock Lee does, his motivations, is all very Goku. But,
you kicked my ass. We're friends now.
yes. Yes, actually. He constantly complains, like, why couldn't you just be my friend?
I actually enjoy the fuck out of that Japanese trope.
Mm-hmm.
Be right
I'm
back.
currently watching a little bird mercilessly devour a worm stuck on the middle of a flat piece of concrete, just piece by piece. It's really just taunting this thing with
What's
its chance
eating
of
it?
survival. It's eating it, yeah,
What
but
is
just
eating it,
incredibly
though?
slowly.
I didn't hear the first part.
Oh, sorry.
What's eating a worm?
A bird.
Oh, I see.
It's just out my window. It's just
Yeah.
really being brutal. If worms could bleed, there'd be blood everywhere.
Ah, isn't Australia beautiful?
They just have very low
Yeah, I'm
blood
just not
pressure.
gonna answer that. By that with a response. Fuck you.
You're welcome. For the people who do
Alright,
not
look at this.
understand on the
Hey, look,
stream,
she's
go
real
ahead and
beauty. She's
explain,
real
Hex.
beauty and not some brittle. Just sort of picking away at this here worm. My God, this worm could
I'm
bleed.
sorry. I'm sorry, X. I'm sorry for what I've done.
Yeah,
I
you gotta
see
blame
that.
Freaky for this. He's the one
At
who.
least you know my country exists. You might be
Oh,
surprised at how
crikey,
many
the-
maps we get left out of.
What, New Zealand?
Oh, now the bird is now pecking at the worm's butthole. That's not right.
There is no
Oh.
difference between a worm's mouth and its butthole.
What?
There is no difference between a worm's mouth and its butthole.
Now that's not true. The worm's mouth has teeth. The worm's butthole does not.
But tell me, if you look at the butthole,
That
can
is-
you tell the difference?
I was about to say that is. I feel like if you can't like see it, you can't believe it. Well, like you can believe it, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Well, it all depends on how. Well, young lady, I'll suppose he. That's an Australian thing now.
Apparently.
I'll suppose he depends upon your bravery and what you're willing to stick inside of a worm. At which end?
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, fingering wormholes edition.
If you're particularly brave, it doesn't have to be a finger.
It'll just be that one scene from Peter Jackson's King Kong. Or was it Peter Jackson's?
Oh.
Yeah. The one with the worms. Just bite that guy's head off.
I will stop being racist.
It's not racist if it's an ethnicity, not a race.
Is that something I can quote?
Sure.
Actually, hold on a second. I have this sort of thing. Is it racist if you make fun of the British? If you make fun of the British and their offshoots? I mean,
Technically, according to definition, yes, but practically no.
Realistically,
I mean-
yes. Practically no.
I think it like in that case, I feel like it's with stuff like that. It's very much on like a person by person basis, you know.
Okay, here, let me cleanse the situation of all weirdness. Europeans and British offshoots and the British do not give a single solitary fuck. I do not know why, but we do not. There you go. That's all I need to know. We do
if
not.
someone
give
were to
a fuck.
if someone were to affect an American accent of some kind.
I love it when people who are not American start putting on the quote-unquote American accent and always comes out Texan.
Oh, it's
It makes me so
so
happy.
fucking good.
It makes
Oh,
me so
yeah.
fucking happy.
Yes.
The Japanese
Yes.
person who is trying their best to do an American accent, so they say fuck and fucking every other word and go a little bit Texan, and I'm just sitting there with the biggest, dumbest smile on my face, like, oh, you precious, precious person.
It is really funny. You know, I will give it that. It is pretty funny.
Hey, fucking cowboy, fucking cowgirl, would you like a fucking hot dog from Mr. Kohei? Be the American the Japanese think you are. Fun times.
I'm gonna go put put my babies away
Your
so they can
babies.
have a nice warm nap.
The kittens?
I used to have cats.
I've done that. I have one. If she's nice, but I've become. I don't know if I already mentioned this. I've become mildly allergic to her. It's a bit
Yeah.
heartbreaking. She constantly will come to me and just be like, pat me now. I demand pets. Pat me, affection, give it to me. And I'll just be there like, I can't though.
Have you considered Benadryl and fighting your way through it?
Well, yeah, what I normally do is I pet her vigorously for, that was a weird thing to say, for,
Yeah, vigorously. Pet squish that cat.
for, a few minutes and then I go and wash my hands, but, yeah.
Well,
If I can, I'll just pick her up and deposit her on, the lap of somebody who's nearby and just be like, you know, I demand that you pet this cat. I will live through you vicariously.
pet this cat in my stead.
If anyone walks
Like,
through a room
how,
that
like,
both I and the
are
cat
you
are in,
allergic to,
I will
like-
I will demand that they pet the cat before they leave. It's like a toll.
Joke's on
Honestly,
you.
that's a pretty good toll.
Joke's on you. That cat would be on my lap the entire visit.
Oh, she doesn't
So
like
like, are you
strangers.
allergic to?
It's the hair.
Damn,
The fur. Yeah, it only
it's
just came in
just the
recently.
fur. Huh.
Yeah.
Cause like, my
I mean, I
girlfriend
don't really know
is
what
like
it is.
really allergic to her own cats, and one of her cats sheds hysterically, but she's usually like okay for the most part, as long as they don't walk on her face and decide like to press the fur eject button,
Furry eject
which I'm
button.
convinced is a like the cat will get up on you and everything will be fine. There won't be any. There will be like minimal hair on me, minimal hair on the couch, minimal hair on anything else in the apartment. But the moment the cat like gets even close to her face, it'll sit down and all of a sudden, I've never seen so much condensed cat hair in a single location. You know, it's like they have it's like an eject button. They're just like, all right,
It's time.
The spin
here
flop.
you go.
My time has come. Oh, I miss my cats. I made myself sad. Okay.
So I've done that thing where I design a new character, and now I want to play the character.
Yeah, I have that thing all the time as well. You know, I made a plasmoid that would challenge Williams Aron Kalkos in being a weird flesh-eating freak.
I don't know what that is, so.
I made a character based off of the Gravemind and Hermaeus Mora.
I mean, the only Gravemind I know of is Halo.
That is exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay, good. In that case, we're on the same page, mostly.
Yes. Has that Hermaeus Mora way of talking, and that sort of like blood way of seeing the world, and you know. The only difference between talking to someone and that someone being food is, can you get away with it? Has a particular artistic interest in a rather unique muse. And being a blob man that will effectively live forever. You know, an amoeba man thing, creature that will effectively live forever. And doesn't really prescribe to any gods or anything like that. That one interest is the whole driving force. Food is easy to come by, water is easy to come by, death is difficult. They do, it's... Plasmoids just usually don't worship that often.
Alright, so they just go to the wall.
It depends. There's a difference. So, being faithless...
The alignment.
Yeah, being faithless means you have refused the gods. And being false is, you pretended to serve a god and then betrayed them or something like that. So, let's say you worship Lathander for all your life, and then you just run off and do the bidding of Bane for a bit. And then Bane just says, I'm not gonna come for you while you're in line on the feud plane, too bad. You get marked as false and mortared into the wall. Or if you worship a fake god, that also happens, and Asmodeus tends to actively perpetuate that, having his followers create fake gods and cults and get people to worship them so they get pronounced false, and he can have his devils go and gather them up and add their souls to his food, more or less. Asmodeus is currently nursing some rather gruesome injuries that may have come from one source or another, we're not sure where. And he needs souls for it.
What, like Emperor of Mankind style?
I don't know what the Emperor of Mankind's deal is, but Asmodeus...
I don't really know either, but I know he's stuck on the throne.
Yeah, Asmodeus
Basically
suffered...
just keeping him alive.
It might just because he's super
Alright,
old.
I'm back.
Hello, welcome back.
One day you'll finish the sentence.
Asmodeus basically suffered a series of immense injuries, depending on which story, because there's multiple stories of the origins of Asmodeus, most likely by Asmodeus' own hand, because he doesn't want people to know his origins. But he has many grievous injuries that are always bleeding, and that's from what the first devils were created and things like that. And basically, they're constantly feeding him souls so that he can heal himself, and one day he will be fully healed and be able to set his plans into motion a bit more vigorously. Because right now he's going...
So the fair lady.
I don't know. The fair lady?
From Dark Souls? From Dark Souls with the fair lady?
No, the fair lady was terminal. Like, that was just to keep her alive. She already did her thing. Like, it used to be nothing could live down there.
Anyways.
Yeah.
So who remembers what happened last session?
Well, this convenient...
I know. I put that there because, man, do we have a tendency of forgetting, especially me.
OMG. Whoa, oh my gosh, we did, we went and we did the job that we were supposed to do, transportation job from the docks up to a place that I'm not remembering right now. And there were some people disappearing. We were gonna get some information about finding something for potentially a lot of money.
The chocolatier.
Yeah. And then there were people disappearing, and we were like, we're gonna take a look at that after the fact because we're on a roll.
We didn't want to risk the cargo
if
it was a distraction.
Yeah, we wanted to, and then we did some, we went and we did a thing. What did we do? I'm not...
We went north because we had that whole goblin giving us... Oh, sorry, the gnome.
Right, yeah, we ran into the iconic...
The guy.
What is definitely a Dragonborn in...
Oh, no, that was
definitely a weird... That was earlier.
Oh, or after. I don't know. It was a different thing.
It was a different thing, but it was like... Same generally. Everything happened, you know?
Was it right at the end of the season? Because while we were transporting the thing, we met the gnome who was like, go up north to the House of Inspired Hands. And we were like, okay, and then we went up north and we met the thing on the way. Was that it?
Yeah, the Dragonborn was... You met the Dragonborn on the way to the House of Inspired Hands.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Also,
and then we delivered the cargoes. We got... there's some conversation that happened, and then we decided to check out a place because we were like, you know what, we can just window shop, right, guys? We can window shop.
Oh, yeah, we were gonna look at the magic items that Also, he sliced and smelled gold in the air and came scampering over like some sort of horrible spider creature when finding out about the chocolatier.
I don't know why I like to think of her like actually skittering, like on all fours.
She drops like into like crab pose. Yeah,
making making the noises with her mouth, like.
Billy from
I like to think the noises are just ambience, like they're always there. Like,
God, he slices and makes like this horrible chitinous skittering noise when she moves. That's a horrifying thought. Turns out she's been some spider monster this whole time.
That, or again, just the Mr. Krabs noise.
Nah, I like the which is the Pokemon running away sound.
Okay, well, so after we do some window shopping, we're gonna drop by a guard post to get the info on the chocolatier. What time is it of day?
It's time o'clock.
Oh no, not time o'clock!
I believe it's around 3 p.m. by the time you make it to the House of Inspired Hands.
Oh, should have plenty of time then.
2:30, time for my dentist appointment. Anyway.
Let's see. Yes, hello, is this Chang's Dentistry? Yes, I'd like to make an appointment for either 2:15 or 2:45. 2:45? Okay. No? Okay.
There you
go. But yes, alright. So, you guys will make it to the House of Inspired Hands, which I believe I already gave you that handout.
Yeah, you gave us the handout, and we were talking about how incredibly impractical it was for it to be missing a bunch of roofs and walls, and how it probably leaks a lot.
Ah, yes, of course.
Yeah. Fair
You'd
enough.
think that, like, you know, artificers and shit would be better at building buildings.
You
but
don't
I guess
understand.
not.
Their hands were really inspired. It's New Age architecture.
Well, they just got distracted halfway through building the building and just sort of wandered off to do other
Why do you
things.
think?
Sure.
Why do you think it's called the High House of Wonders?
Oh man, I knew it.
And yeah, as you get there, you'll see quite a very decent number of people there. Not too many, but probably about like 40, 50 people milling around, just wandering. As you see that there are booths like this.
The High
There are
House
booths. I'm sorry?
The High House of Wonders is having a sale in Waterdeep, and there's only 40 or 50 people here?
Well, yeah, it only started like today, so word hasn't really gotten out that much.
Okay.
And it's not the High House of Wonders. It's like just the one gnome, really.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That explains it.
Oh, so
You see that there this place does have like various rather interesting inventions around. You see various like mechanical men. You see mechanical animals, various clockwork weapons and machinations. You see racks and racks of potions. As you see, there are booths which would normally be filled during one of like the normal sales at the house, which normally take place about once or twice a year. But at this point, only one of the booths is really full. I'm sorry?
Go ahead.
As yes, you will see.
What a guy. What a guy. Chomsk, specifically.
Oh, look. You can afford stuff.
No, I can't. No, I genuinely cannot.
That was a slight miss. There we go.
Oh, man.
That light crossbow's interesting.
This espresso machine, what?
I love the fact that we both saw the same thing.
Exploding arrows.
Boundless. Okay, clockwork amulet. Oh, actually, wait. That's really that.
I haven't yet scrolled down. Okay, wait a second.
Wait, exploding hammers, did they explode once or forever?
One use item.
Oh.
Kaboom.
Yeah. It's one of the
Okay,
only
wait,
magic
I could
items
actually,
like the common ones.
I could feasibly I love clockwork amulet. Oh,
The slightly
I love
larger
clockwork
watch.
amulet.
Guys, goblin/kobold powered wheelchair with the
Powered
main
wheelchair.
weel of this overly large caged hamster wheel. Throw a caffeinated goblin or kobold
More
each wheel. Release the brakes and hold tight. Moral questions will be burned and used to fuel the forge.
Sounds like it would go well with a boundless espresso machine.
Six pogo spears. I know what you're doing there, William. Payday would be very happy to see that.
What's this list?
Ooh, gloves of burning. Ayo.
It's got some dwarven work in there too.
Oh,
Exploding can.
Belnoth's web of fire.
Excessively thin hat of excessive cool.
What could go wrong? Oh my god. Web of fire cube in
Gloves
a
of
can.
burning. I love that only function if in contact with the user's bare skin. Man, I should buy some. They really add some hit to, really add some punch to my punches. I'd also die.
I think it's
very
really
quickly.
funny. Those are hilarious. Wait.
I like how it's specifically burning damage, not fire damage.
Burning damage. Yeah.
A new type of damage. Nobody has resistance to it.
It just William.
The risk of a hammer shock full of explosives be obvious.
Did you make
Tr-
these?
I made a few of them, yes.
Yeah. Also, is he supposed to be Noam Chomsky?
I love them.
Yes,
I love shit
that,
like
that
this.
is. It is the name is a Left 4 Dead 2 reference, yes.
Ah, yes. Well, technically a Half-Life reference. But yeah.
Troll, this list is. Do you have the handout Chomsky the Gnome?
It took me a while. What? Okay.
Yeah.
There it is.
The clockwork amulets and the light crossbows are the only things really worth.
He's Lyson looking up the nimble rights. Do you have one that speaks exclusively in cringy poetry and gives hugs?
No, but I can do it for you.
I am very surprised. No, thank you.
Okay.
William did not get
I
the
do
reference.
I'm sorry?
William did not get the reference.
No.
Also, we can get robo dogs for 100 GP each.
Oh.
Just
What?
casually. Yeah.
Mechanical Mastiff.
100 GP.
Oh yeah. Mm. Yeah, I mean, I'd be. I do kind of want the. I do kind of like the clockwork amulet. That's not like like I think they're great. Like to just get an automatic 10, like
they only work on attack rolls.
Yeah. But like even then, right? Like
once.
Yeah.
For people who are going to hit. Yeah. But like for people who are going to hit things if you need to, cuz it's not
Yeah, it's good for
It's
rogues.
not attunement. So
yeah. It's really good for rogues.
Whenever I get a choice of common magic items, that's usually the one I pick, but I don't think I've ever used it once.
So here's the fucked thing that you can do. You buy all 5, you wear them all around your neck at once, as a rogue.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're just correct. That is the correct application here.
Yeah.
Don't they need an attunement slot, so you only get 3?
Nope.
No.
Clockwork ambulance
they
are
do not.
non-attunement.
Shit, so you could just have all 5.
It's ridiculous.
Anyone got 250 gold?
I know Balseer needs one, William.
That would double her average.
I know, right? God fucking damn it. You'd think an Iranice with a +2 sword could hit more. I have 39 gold to my name, and, I'm also in debt and have, 5 things I need to buy. I can't get anything.
You want a loan his license?
No.
Yeah, I expected that.
He's licensed having criminal background. Do you think I'm stupid?
Oh, come on, you can trust me.
Loan is how you get your legs broken.
I'm a fae.
Ah, yes, very trustworthy. Listen.
Look, I promise that I'll consider promising that you can trust me.
Kalos.
Yes, my very close friend.
You're less trustworthy than I am. And that's saying something.
I'm considering whether or not to take offense at that.
You should. But I know that you won't.
Yeah, you're right.
You know I'm right.
What is this?
Wait, no, damn it, I do. Wait, okay, no, I do take offense at that. He very clearly does not take offense at this.
Do you take offense to it, or do you logically think you should and are trying to force yourself to unnaturally?
Would it be moral to take offense to that?
Could you tell the difference?
Wait, you're the wrong person to ask this question to.
But could you tell
I'm going
the
to turn
difference?
to Ivory.
Gaslight.
Ivory, is it moral to feel offended at? But what did you even say to me again? I've forgotten.
Fully in character. I'm imagining this is fully in character.
Oh yes, yes.
Mm-hmm.
That whole pause where it's like, who do I ask here? Like, Ivory, I guess you seem relatively.
Figure it out.
I think it was you I asked earlier too.
Figure it out,
Finishing
Mr.
people.
Furry Legs.
Yeah,
Hmm.
you're
I
asking
believe
if it's
in
moral
you.
to feel morally correct to feel offended or not. I guess that would depend on. Slicin, what were you saying?
Yeah, I really don't remember what you were saying. Something. Wait, no, I'm less trustworthy. That's it. I got it.
That you're less trustworthy than.
He's licensed.
I mean, you couldn't even remember what I just said. Are you sure your memory can be trusted?
I will have you know that I was so. Wait, sorry. Can I before I answer that? Can I get an answer to my other question, Ivory?
Oh, yeah. I mean, personally, I think that it's pretty.
Custodian
I think
murders.
you're allowed to be offended, but like when it comes to personal offenses, it's as the name states, it's very personal. So if you feel like it was a personal attack on yourself, then I think that's justified enough.
Okay. Yeah, no, he's licensed. You're right. I don't give a shit. Just walks off.
Oh.
Gonna examine these clockwork amulets.
Today's a good day. Also had to laugh.
Could you tell? I think my favorite item is the slightly larger torch.
It's just slightly larger.
It just fully burns you.
I'll admit, the pocket watch and alarm clock interest me, but man. Symbol monkeys! He has symbol monkeys!
Aww.
What could he slice and do with the symbol monkeys? That is a great question.
Is there a goat one?
Wind up goat.
Yeah.
You mean like one of the toys, or
Yeah,
like the
wind up
mechanical
animals.
master?
Clockwork toy.
Let's see. There is, yes.
So what's interesting is, if the cups go more than 30 feet from the machine, the espresso disappears with them, from within them. Does that include espresso you drink? Because that means you could just have... I'm imagining now, you're sitting... You put this in someone's office without telling them, and they're like, I'm so tired, I'm gonna have some espresso. Okay, that helped. And they walk back to their desk, why am I tired again? I'm gonna go have more espresso. Walk back to their desk, why is this still happening? Drinks a whole bunch of it, is a jittering mess, walks away, it fades over the next, like, minute. What the fuck? You have to work within 30 feet of your espresso machine, or else you won't stay awake.
I think with like the specifications is that it like actually you do raise a fair point.
Wait, no, wait. It's if the cups get further away. So you put it in one of your own cups. The machine only works if you pour it into the cups provided, and you pour it from that cup into one of your cups, and then you can leave.
There's so many questions. So that means if you bring your own mug, it's just infinite espresso, right?
Yeah.
This exploding can do? Probably bludgeoning.
Yeah.
I don't know why Wizards of the Coast constantly thinks that explosions need to be fire damage, even though fire damage would go through magical resistances. Why is this normal black powder explosive, or like C4 or whatever the fuck it is, doing a magical damage type? And also has the propensity to light things on fire.
someone mind
Is anyone buying
lending
anything?
me?
I mean,
Yeah,
to be
would
honest,
someone would someone mind lending me 5 gold?
What's it to? Yeah.
Oh, for what exactly?
Oh, nothing spectacular. I was just thinking maybe one of these exploding cans and, maybe one of these exploding arrows.
You know, I am kind of. I do kind of like the. Hmm.
I mean, try not
Tell
to,
you
but
what,
I
I have. Yeah. You know what? Ivory just like takes out. She just slaps 5 gold in your hand and just like, fair enough. Be
thank you,
ashamed to
Miss
leave
Ivory.
without anything. Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh, okay, of course.
Um,
My good maid, my good tinkerer. I would like to make a couple purchases. And he will hand over 30 gold for an explosive arrow and an explosive can.
Alrighty then. Thank you very much.
Oh god. Do you do exploding crossbow bolts or just the arrows?
I can do bespoke work, yeah.
Will it cost extra?
Oh, fellow Bostonian!
Oh god.
You know, we do actually have a gnome quarter in Boston.
I hate you.
I
I love this guy.
That was not that was not how dare you.
I like how that joke is the one that broke Freaky.
How fucking dare you.
I think I'm gonna need someone to explain this one to me.
Boston.
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 Oh, I got that. I assumed it was something about the
But
gnomes.
it's played off like a
Okay.
gnomish city, a gnomish city, so it's just Boston. Like it's some
It's,
it's a gnomish
it's like-
undercity of some kind.
Oh God, I
liked
love
it.
the look of.
God.
How much? The real question, I'm like, how much do I need to worry about money later? Is money gonna be a problem later?
What if I just wanted a bomb? Like a big old bomb.
Tied together a bunch of exploding cans.
Yeah, but like
Actually, no. I
more.
was considering the light crossbow, clip of 7.
I mean, personally, I just use this heavy crossbow. I don't know how to use very well. Just sort of deal with it.
You move very
Has
fast,
a bit more heft to it.
with very sharp, fast-spinning blades attached to your feet. What could go wrong? I'm imagining a
You know, I
flying-
mean, I guess it's reloading isn't that much of a hassle right now. I suppose
To be
the
fair,
Mastiff
right
is
now.
tempting, but it would leave me so incredibly broke right now.
those
I mean, what would
crossbows
you
are
use it for?
incredibly valuable for a
Can you-
fighter.
Can you do maintenance on it?
On what?
The Mastiff. He's licensed. Do you
Oh.
know mending?
I do.
I guess his license could charge you for it.
Fair enough.
Also, I wouldn't take it into a fight. I don't know. Can that thing fight?
No, me neither.
It feels like it would die quickly.
About as well as any other Mastiff. Probably
Fair
a bit
enough.
more probably a bit better, honestly.
Doesn't surprise me. It is made of metal.
You don't have to feed it. It doesn't poop. It probably won't bark if you don't let it. There's no wet dog smell.
Oh, no,
Honestly,
I
all
does
very-
that great.
Oh, these things are useless then. Fun fact, his license doesn't like dogs. Or does she?
Anyways. By the
Throw
way,
the cans. Is it 20 foot, 60 foot?
I'm sorry.
How far can you throw the cans? Is it 20 foot, 60 foot?
It would be
Okay,
basically
depending on
anywhere
some
within like
range.
30 feet.
Anywhere within 30 feet.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Yeah,
I'll
it-
buy
it's
an
an-
exploding can.
It's an AoE thing.
Yeah, could be useful.
Just a tiny grenade.
Actually, quick,
Yep.
one moment. It's
Alright, I will buy an exploding can and a toy goat for 17 gold.
now.
Alright.
How much does this thing weigh? Because an oil flask weighs 1 pound and has a range of 2060.
Let's see. Exploding can?
Yeah.
Let's see. About 3 pounds?
That explains it. Okay. But what if you were a 20 strength Olympic?
Wait. This is an action to activate, right? I would assume.
Yeah.
And that's part
What
of
is?
The
the
exploding,
exploding can. And throwing it as part of that action?
Yes.
Okay.
That's to light and throw.
Because this shop seems like the sort of thing where, like, it's so complicated, it takes like a full 6 seconds to activate, so it takes your entire turn to activate, and then it explodes in your hand.
Well, I would assume
I know it says by using the trigger, but...
I would assume it's you activate it, and on your next turn you throw it if it worked like that, but... You see, this is why I created Sparkers, because adventurers don't fucking have time to be lighting an explosive before throwing it.
But yeah, as you guys are like looking around and like getting exploding can, like he's like, so you all mercs?
What's the pay?
Suppose you could say something like that, yes?
What are you paying? What do you got?
Not paying nothing. I'm just letting you know a little something.
I'm listening.
He holds up the nimble right detector. This little buddy here is nimble right detector. If you're within 1,000 feet of a nimble right, it starts making noise and shit. I don't really. As he like turns it on, and you hear
starts
it
making
goes,
noise and shit.
Yeah, he is like less than 10 feet away from it. It goes beep 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 beep. Like a rather loud, obnoxious beeping noise.
He's like
Reverse
just
instruction.
switches.
and wincing as the hands go up to the ears. Ow.
And then he turns it off. Yeah, that gets louder the closer you are. But I think one of my competitors decided to sabotage. That's the word. Yeah, sabotage one of my nimble rights, because went crazy not too long ago, even though that shouldn't really be a thing.
Huh.
It's out in the city doing who knows what. Heard a few people talk. There's been a few reports of a nimble right just wandering the city, stabbing a few people and looking for something. I guess I don't really know. If you bring it back to me, and I can fix it, I'll let you keep it.
Was it anywhere near the court of the White Bull recently?
The Court of the White Bull. Where is that?
Southeastern part of the city.
Southwestern part of the city.
Quit your barking!
Right south of the City of the Dead.
Quit your barking!
How much would repairs cost?
Depends on how much damage you do to it. If it's missing an arm and a head, then that's gonna be a few hundred gold.
Dang.
Is the entire payment getting to keep it? And if it was
Yeah.
sufficiently damaged, would you buy back its remains?
Yeah, I'd be willing to buy back the reins, yeah.
Could you give me an estimate on how much it might be worth if it was too damaged to repair?
I mean, I think that would depend on the amount of damage done to it.
I would say it's missing a hidden arm. I don't know.
If it's missing a head and arm, then let's see, about 500.
Alright. How dangerous is it? I've never fought a Nimblewright.
They're pretty good. They
Sounded
wield
like
rapiers. They.
There you go.
Let's see. Yeah, they're very good. At least I like to think they are. They're resistant to anyone hitting them. They're hard to knock down. They can be very sneaky if you want them to.
Is this one sneaky?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Alright then.
Did you
Let's
purchase or make this Nimblewright, sir?
I made it, yeah.
Ah, you should know everything about it. What did you build it to do?
Yeah, let's see.
Nimblewright stuff.
Yeah, basically.
He's not gonna
Most
assassinate people now, is he?
I like to think he's Slicen did that in canon, actually imitating his voice.
yeah, most of them are used as guards. A few of my brother, a few of my people use them as assassins and stuff like that. Yeah, they're duelists.
Do you have
Yeah, no.
I see.
Do you have any documentation
Is
of
there any, say that we did in fact pool our money, and we bought this device from you, this Nimblewright detector, and we went hunting for this wayward construct. You mentioned that you and your brother had made some modifications, yeah? So I'm willing to bet that, and sort of he leans in, sort of lowers his voice, sort of looks to the other,
What do you mean?
the other stalls.
I don't think he said anything about modification.
Oh, okay, then never mind. I was about to ask, are there any like nasty surprises we should be aware of? Considering that you and your brothers have been working on it.
Yeah, no, he said he was the one who made it.
Standard? Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, he said that he made it, but he thinks one of his competitors sabotaged it.
Oh.
Alright.
Which competitor would that be? Well, I'm not saying we should go after the guy ourselves. Man, I don't want to make anything like that right now. But well, actually, this is actually a good question. How does one go about sabotaging a quasi-self-aware construct?
Actually, that's a pretty good point. I mean, if anybody's going to go fight in it, we might as well understand how it thinks that way, yeah?
Exactly. I would like to get some vague idea of the habits of one of these things. I have never exactly fought one myself. I saw one long time ago, but never fought one.
Slicen raising a little bony hand slowly.
Want to say something, Tits?
Yeah. If I can... So, if you know the actual arcane formulas behind how it has its mind built, you can actually engineer spells that can interrupt that. Like, there are ways to make constructs go rogue. Or you can just sort of rewrite them.
Say we brought this detector off you. Would you buy it back from us if we did the job? If we did the job? Because I mean, otherwise that's pretty much half the page.
Yeah, look at it this way. Right now, there is a murderous construct out there that has all of your fingerprints, both inside and upon it. Right?
Also, your maker's
You have
mark.
currently unleashed through your craft a murderous middleman. Would you be willing to lend us your Nimblewright detector, and we bring it back to you, plus the proof of the Nimblewright, and basically, pay us for taking care of what is essentially an unfolding PR disaster.
Roll a persuasion check.
Gladly.
If he's not willing to either give us the detector for free or buy it back when we're done, this isn't worth it.
Spirit Spudsman, here he goes.
Let's see. He'll like look at you and say, tell you what. You bring it back, I'll give you 125 back.
So you want us to pay you to clean up the mess?
Again, that's a significant chunk of the reward.
You're getting a robot worth 2,000 gold.
Potentially.
Yeah, I honestly I don't think it's a terrible.
Oh, the Nimblewrights are 2,000.
I don't think it's a terrible idea.
The Nimblewright detector is 250. The Nimblewright's 2,000.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
that. Honestly, like even if we do bring it back, like without a head.
I think I just negotiated us a 50% discount and getting a very lucrative side quest.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Sorry, Freaky misread the prices and thought we were doing all of this for a 250 GP robot.
No.
I thought we were doing it for 500 GP. Alright, so in that case we could probably get the thing repaired and then just sell it.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
So.
Or like,
or
like,
use it ourselves, he's licensed in mending it.
I think that using it ourselves doesn't sound like a terrible idea, personally.
Guys.
And we could sell it if we wanted to.
Guys, I can mending it if we don't absolutely destroy it. If somebody goes and smashes it with a big old hammer, I might not be able to do much, but there's also the issue.
Right.
So.
What did you say the range on this thing was?
1,000 feet.
Okay. Sorry, he's letting continue.
Also, that thing is so loud.
Only when you're right next to it.
Oh, carry it, don't worry.
Uh-huh. So.
1,000 feet is pretty good.
Big issue here. If we kill it. So, okay. This is actually a ruling question here. If we kill it, does it become a non-magical object? Like.
That's too soon.
I will say that if you don't do... you could do non-lethal damage to it, but if you do lethal damage to it, it would become a quote-unquote non-magical.
How do you knock out a robot?
Does anybody here have any idea how to stop magical items from being able to be magic? That would be my first thought.
There's incredibly powerful magic that can put holes in the weave, but if I knew the... I mean,
I mean, like, if we could just, like, here's the thing, right? If we could just get it to stop moving and be able to, like, constrain it somehow, and then move it around, then maybe we could, like, have somebody else, like, who, like, say we manage to bring it back and it is, like, not going anywhere, right? We could, this guy made it, so he should maybe have an idea of what to do if we can ensure that it's, like, restrained, you know?
Yeah.
If you bring it back to me, there's I can 90% certain say I can fix it.
So all we really have to do is over the tabletop for a minute, but like all we have to do is like figure out a way to stop it from doing the things and transport it. Everything can be handled after the fact. In theory, we don't even really have to maybe even worry about damaging it too much if we can just catch and deliver.
His license can fix it as long as you don't kill it. The only thing we need this guy for is reprogramming it.
So, a few things.
Yeah.
His license can fix it as long as we don't smash it to pieces.
Yeah, as I said, as long as we don't kill it.
Exactly.
But there's
that's what I'm saying, right? Like
another thing.
Mr. Chomsky. Mr. Chomsky, how would you say one of your Nimblerites here? How would you say they would react to a nice, hard, firm blow, say from a rock in a sock?
Wouldn't really do much.
Wouldn't really do much. Okay. So the neck area.
Magic would protect it from most of the damage.
Ah, interesting.
So
most of it, but not all of it.
Yeah. But I could assume that this would extend, say, to a metal hammer.
Yeah.
I suppose that depends on if this metal hammer is also in the sock.
So there is a very
Is the hammer magical?
Unfortunately, sort of reaches into his jacket, reaches around. You're not entirely sure how so much of his arm is in the jacket as he's how so much of Dirk's arm is inside of the jacket right now, but he seems quite comfortable with it. Even though technically speaking, you should see like the back of his knuckles poking at the back of his jacket, but it's not. And then he reaches in and pulls out his hammer and just sort of turns it around and said, I don't think this is magical, no.
Then not. It would do less than you'd hope.
Okay.
So, there is a simple option that I've been neglecting to say. We could just get some manacles, wrestle it to the ground, and lock it down.
See, that's what I'm thinking. Honestly, that's like if we just like restrain it. Yeah, if we just restrain it and bring it back, like that's it.
Superhumanly strong?
I don't think so. It's called a nimble, right?
I would assume not. Also, I assume it's more of a dex-based fighter. But I figured I should check it as a robot.
We would have to out-dex it, granted, but like we might be able to do it.
It's stronger than most people, but not that much stronger. Yeah, you got it. It is a quick little bastard, though.
Yeah, I should be able to pin it. I should be able to pin it down, no problem.
It's about twice as fast on its feet than most people.
Holy shit! Yeah, it's got 60-foot movement.
Yeah, I should still. Don't worry. If I can get close to the dang thing, I should be able to pin it down because you are looking at Boston's. You are looking at the. What is the year right now?
The ocean.
1491.
Left.
1491.
Okay, so yeah, you are looking at the.
He's licensed. Your number is wrong.
What number?
You are.
No, I think it's 1492. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You are looking at the 1375 Boston Wrestlers Guild #1 Welters League champion.
How does
over
welterweight
100
work
years
for
ago.
dwarves? Aren't all dwarves that?
It works on it's not weight, it's beard size.
Oh, it's got a welterweight beard. I'd call that a lightweight beard by dwarven standards, looking at his art.
Alright, so I guess while we're looking for this chocolatier, we could also look for this nimble right. Whereabouts has he been seen?
From what I understand, he's been heading down south. He's been seeing around the castle ward, round the trades ward, round the dock ward. A little bit around the southern ward.
So only half the city then? Alright. Alright, so do we want to buy this thing?
And
Sounds pretty good.
yeah. I was thinking, yeah. Even if we do manage to bring it in a bit busted, so long as it's alive, we should be able to do something with it. Nice.
William, how common are nimble rights around the city?
Um,
Slicing of scene, just walking
That is a
around.
good point.
you guys have seen a couple around the city, but they're usually sequestered to either the House of Inspired Hand or the Noble Estates.
So we're unlikely to see one around the trades dock and southern ward, so as long as it's down there, we can kind of trust the detector.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And Castle Ward, but yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so what, 150 he said?
He said, you buy it for 250. If you bring back the detector, he'll give you 125 for it.
Okay. So, do we want to split the cost then?
Guys,
Fine
I
by
don't
me.
have much money.
How much? Yeah, how much are we gonna pull in?
I have
What would make it
been
equal?
There are 5
unfortunately, I spent all my gold plus 5 of yours on these explosives. Thank you very much.
Okay, so it'd be 50 gold each, so 2 of our members cannot pay. So it'd be...
I
There are 3 of
am.
them.
I
wait.
can't.
Oh yeah, no. LIGO isn't
I
here,
could do-
is he?
No.
Lego is there, but Comical is not.
Guys, we could pull it from the house fund if we absolutely need to.
That is true.
I don't. I've got. Okay. Well, I've got 107.
I've got
We're
80
gonna be.
something.
We're gonna be getting like. Yeah. You know, like I've got 107 here, and we can like figure out how to replenish that. I will be completely broke after this, but it might be worth it.
Few things to consider.
Same.
We are currently in the Skyrim side questing capital. And the winter festival is in 2 days.
True.
Technically the rest of today and tomorrow, and then it starts the day after that.
True.
But also 2,000 gold nimble right that we'll be able to sell for maybe less than 1,000 gold, which still might actually cover a lot of our needs and expenses.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it might be worth doing.
Which is what I'm thinking. Honestly, I think that like.
And
I think that like I don't think it's a bad idea. If
We'd
anything, like
a day and a half to look. And then we're spending the next day gardening, and then we can keep
And,
looking, but it'll
like-
probably be found by then.
it might be, or it might not be. We don't know. We have no idea.
okay.
How many days has this thing been loose?
About a day and a half at this point.
Honestly,
that I know
Probably
of.
won't last too much longer.
Okay. Quick question.
Yeah.
Is anybody other than Spudsman good at, holding things down.
Not
I mean, I can.
particularly.
I
I mean, I've been holding down this job for a pretty good time.
Okay, if
It's
that
hot.
nimble right there started trying to kill you, could you wrestle it to the ground and hold it in place while the guards come?
Oh no, it would murder me immediately.
Alright. That's not then
I
there's the
mean-
answer.
But Dirk is still holding his hand up for Chomsky to give him a high five.
He never put it down.
I could knock it around a bit, but
I didn't hear that you.
I think
I
it
didn't
might.
hear that you
I
had.
think I think it would depend, but I don't think I wouldn't die immediately if that's what you're asking.
it's not a matter of living, it's a matter of holding it to the ground. How strong are you?
Yeah.
It's probably stronger than me. I focus, much like itself, more on evasion.
Chomsky will give the most limp-wristed high five. Like he very slowly raises his hand, and he doesn't slap your hand. He just gently places your palms together, and then drags his hand down, gently caressing your palm.
That's not a high five.
Like when a cat slaps you.
Traditional Bostonian way.
Cat is far too energetic. Most cats, normally.
Traditional Bostonian high five. Just sort of, whatever.
Honestly, I would trust that guy more than I would trust myself, but worst case scenario, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I'm
Miss Ivory, am I rubbing off on you?
How big and strong and tough does LIGO look? Say
I don't
in
know what
terms
you
of an
mean.
arbitrary scale of 1 to 20.
About. Well, I'm kidding. He
Got you,
is.
kitty.
Oh yeah, Ligo's pretty. Ligo's decently strong.
I'd imagine he is probably at least a 4 or a 5. On an arbitrary scale from 1 to. Well, I guess
I hope
from
he's not a
-5
4 or
to
a 5,
+5.
because that would be very weak.
I was talking about an
He'd-
arbitrary scale from -5 to +5.
Uh,
Anyway, moving on. Between those two, they could probably manage it. Dirk and LIGO.
On a scale of 1 to 27,
Oh.
Metal Gear Automata, wait, what?
I think we could do it. How much was the chocolatier guy worth? One moment. Scroll through my notebook.
A lot.
2,500.
Yes, you are correct.
But
Imagine if we bagged both of them.
I know, right?
Isn't gonna happen, but
I mean,
1.5 grand.
I've
You ready?
read about old spells from the 1300s that could conjure an entity that would hunt down a target and hold them to the ground and try to smother them.
Can you cast those spells?
Nobody's seen it or heard from it in over 100 years, but from what I know in the text, it's not very complicated. So I might be able to find it. And if it still works. Because this was before the, Was it before the spell plague? When was the spell plague? Damn it, brain! Fuck, when was the spell plague? Yeah, this was before the spell plague. So, we don't really know if it'll work. I don't know why I brought it up.
I mean, it was a good idea.
So do we
Probably,
want to do this
maybe.
or not?
I mean, so saying we could wish it with the Ring of Three Wishes.
We would have to, again, we have to figure out how we're going to pay for the damn thing first.
I'm sure between you and me and LIGO, I don't know how much money he has, I think he might be broke, and our house fund, we can afford it.
Guys, before we do anything else, wait here for a bit. These licenses can go find a guard.
Okay.
Are there any
That is a
nearby?
fair point.
Yeah, there's a few.
Okay. Could you find one that doesn't look like he's staring off into space drooling?
Yeah.
Okay. She'll go up to the guard. Excuse me.
Yes, hello. Can I help you?
Have there been any reports of a rogue construct going around stabbing people? Specifically a nimble right?
Let's see.
Anywhere in the city. Mostly in the southern area.
There's been a few, yeah. The, Chomsky in there told us about it, a little, Chomsky told us about it earlier today, and we had we've gotten a few reports of a very tall, skinny man matching description of, one of them, assaulting people.
Okay, thank you. Just trying to make sure I'm not getting scammed. Bye. Just walks away. Okay, yeah, it's legit. We could just take it out of the house fund.
Let's see, how much is left of the house fund? 339 gold.
Yeah.
Just take it straight out of the house fund, guys.
Fine by me.
So it'd be...
That's currently set up for the rest of the month, so this is your rodeo as to whether or not you wish to impoverish yourselves for the sake of more than adequate remuneration in the future.
Well, we wouldn't be impoverished, we just wouldn't be able to afford all of the repairs and upgrades we want.
We can't afford them anyway.
Yeah.
Right now.
I don't know, guys, give me like a month, I could probably make the money. No? Okay.
What?
I said give me about a month, I could probably make the money.
Alright, so, we doing this?
I think so.
89 gold will remain, I think.
We're only spending 150.
No.
You're spending 250.
I thought...
When you bring it back to him, he'll give you 125.
Oh, right. So it'd be, yeah. So it'd be
He's a
189.
businessman, not a mercenary contract.
What?
Mr. Chomsky, are you a mercenary contractor?
Are you asking if I'm a mercenary, or are you asking if I can write up a contract?
Are you a contractor of mercenaries?
Well, if he contracts us, he will be.
I've paid a few in the past, yeah.
Ah, I see. Well, then, I guess my statement sort of falls apart. Never mind.
Alright, so are we doing this?
Could we get that agreement?
I believe so.
Yes, of course, we will get the agreement before we buy the thing.
And a receipt.
That too.
And a receipt.
Alright then, that sounds like a yes. I will turn to him and say, alright then, if you just write out a contract stating that upon our return of the intact and working detector to you, you will pay 125 gold back to us for it, and if we bring the nimble right back to you, you will buy it off us if it is no longer working for an appropriate price, and if we bring it back to you at least somewhat working, you will repair it for an appropriate price and return it to us free of charge. Anyone else have any comments to make on that? Does that sound good?
I'm not gonna repair it free of charge.
No, you will return it to us free of charge. You'll give it to us for free after you repair it. After we pay you
we
for
pay for the repairs, yeah.
And then you just give it to us.
Yeah.
Is there some way we have to register the fact that we own this?
I
Or is it just
give
like
you I give you the ring that he'll like hold up his head and you see he's got a few rings. You wear this, that it does what you say.
Oh, yes, also, you will fix whatever broke it, obviously, just want to put that in there, just in case. Don't want it.
Yeah, that's what fixing it means.
Well, yeah, just want to double check. Alright. Sweet, in that case, everyone good?
I'm sorry. Are you not aware of what some of the words mean? Do we need to go over that?
No, that shan't be necessary.
I
think
wouldn't
I've
take too
mostly
much.
got this language down.
Ace License just
Foreigner,
writing out the contract while you guys do this.
He is just learning. He's just begun his first day of learning Lizardfolk.
This common tongue is so complicated, and I'm not from around here. I'm not even from this plane of existence. It's just, it gets me sometimes. I just catch myself stumbling on words. How's the contract looking, his license?
Still writing it.
Have you folks dealt with devils before?
No comment.
Ah, sweet God, what has Durden got to do?
Technically, no.
Technically, no. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have a talk with Durden.
Oh, not here. Not in the material plane.
I'm not even sure if I
Definitely gonna have a talk with Durden later today.
I'm pretty sure they're not watching me, if that makes you feel any better.
Oddly, yes.
I'm not even sure if I have or not. That's the best part. Goes back to writing.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Alright, it's ready. Slicer shows him the contract. It basically just says everything you guys listed.
Yep.
Let's see.
And then Ivory would have most of the gold, because at this point most of the gold is, I think, from her fund injection. Actually, she has exactly 250 gold left. The Harper House fund has 89 gold, and she has 250, so yeah. You fork over the rest of your cash.
Yep. I'm broke with a capital B.
Oh, also remember, we will, when they finish preparing our foundation, have to pay them another 200 gold. So we are currently on negative money, technically. But I guess when we give the thing back, that should even out, so.
Yeah, I think that, like, the best thing we can do is to not, try to avoid maximum damage, like...
Yeah, I should probably
some
warn
damage...
you guys.
Honestly, like, to be honest with you, if we, like, removed a foot or something, or, like, 2 feet or something, like, something that would physically hinder it from running, that might be the best option, maybe. I don't know. I've never dealt with one of these things before.
I wouldn't want it slipping its way out of the manacles. Maybe if we take off its fingers.
Wouldn't taking off its fingers make it easier for it to slip out of the manacles?
Yeah, I was thinking of something else.
If we could, like, cover its hands in...
I thought you were going to say cover its head with a bag.
I mean, that would actually be helpful if we did that.
That actually
Yes,
might work.
Do you have any burlap sacks for purchase? Okay. I want to get an appropriate look here.
No, I don't.
Damn shame. Everyone should have burlap sacks for purchase. I turn to Ivory. Would you like to purchase a burlap sack from me?
Yeah, Letha Shalis, would you like to buy a burlap sack?
Pardon, you would like to buy a burlap sack?
I don't need a burlap sack for anything. I couldn't wrestle it on somebody's head if I tried.
That sounds like a you problem.
I'm
sure with enough burlap sacks, and you could train, and eventually you'll be capable of such a thing. They're very versatile tools, Bill. Anyway, so
yeah, but that would take me months. I assume he's reading it while we say this. Yes, but
consider the applications. How often do you find yourself with a burlap sack and someone you desperately need to have a burlap sack wrestled over their head? I'd say it's pretty often. That's a pretty common set of circumstances.
An alarming amount, but I have other methods, or usually have somebody else with me who can.
But none of them have that charm, that, classicness of the burlap sack. It's a look more than anything.
I will have you
it's
know
an experience.
that my pocket sand is just as charming.
That is true, but that is only a short-term effect. It's an in-the-moment thing. The burlap sack remains. It persists.
Any idea how bad getting sand in your eyes can fuck up your vision for how long?
Oh yeah, I'm sure the effect will last, but the look will not. People will see you throwing the sand, and then after that, it's just some guy with stuff in his eyes, and you can't tell that it was once pocket sand.
Have you signed the contract?
I don't know, your pocket sand was made of gold or something. Yeah, is the contract signed yet?
He looks over it. Is it on the
professional outfit? I assure you.
It is. It's the terms we discussed.
Okay. Yeah. You'll see. He will grab a piece of paper, write down basically the exact same thing. He will sign both of them, and then he'll look towards one of you to sign them.
Slice and will go ahead and take it.
Ivory will sign it because I think I forked over the rest of my cash for this.
Alright.
I think Ivory's the one getting the nimble right.
If that's the case, she can go and hunt it herself.
Hey, you know what? Do you know how much?
Because
Nina
there's only the one ring.
In with 450 gold. Aids to house funds on top of purchasing the share.
But yes, yeah, he will then he'll then pull out a small well of wax, which you see is this very light, almost spearmint green. And you dribble a little bit onto both of the contracts, press one of his rings into it, and then he'll hand you one of the copies.
I like to imagine his license contract is written on a napkin.
No, it's written on parchment.
Yeah, I know.
And yeah, so you each have one of the copies.
Alright, cool. I guess we'll give Al one to Ivory.
Yep.
Alright, fork over the 250 gold and get the detector.
If Ivory's carrying it, I'm about to take it off my inventory.
Oh, well, I don't know. She's the one who fucking paid for it.
Yeah, I think. Since Ivory's the one who handed the money and the one who signed it, he'll give it to Ivory.
Okay, yeah. So before we split the remaining, whatever we make from it, 250 has to end up back in Ivory's house fund, I suppose.
Pretty much.
I don't know.
That was going to be lost money anyway, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay. So, and everyone's done shopping here?
Yep, I think we're good.
Shopping than I ever wanted to here.
You want one of the dogs?
I can't afford one of the dogs. Also, I don't like dogs. That is his license's greatest sin, not liking dogs.
I would have bought one of the I would have brought one of the clockwork amulets, but to be honest, I don't think I could hit a nimble right on a 10 anyway.
Man, those
You might. You just don't know.
Those light crossbows are incredibly cheap.
I'm assuming it's 16 or higher.
You don't know.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm assuming. Yeah, those crossbows are real cheap, eh?
Yeah. Isn't a repeating crossbow...
If I could shoot fast enough for that to be a problem, I'd buy one.
Yeah, we don't have fighters in the party.
I guess technically when I hit 5 at that point I'll have other concerns. Alright.
So,
okay, hang on.
Shall we get started?
Let's see. Oh, there was actually I just found some flavor text for the House of Inspired Hands.
Ooh.
The House of Inspired Hands looks like a cross between a temple and a workshop. The symbol of Gond, a toothed cog with 4 spokes, is displayed prominently. You see the silhouette of a humanoid shape perched on the rooftop. It extends an arm, releasing a tiny metal sparrow into the sky. The bird does a few loops in the air, veers downwards, circles you a few times, and then heads back up.
Interesting. Is that guy just there constantly doing that over and over again to wow people who come here?
Let's see.
Oh!
Alright,
so I guess we should go to a guard station.
Alright.
Get info on that chocolatier and hope by the time we finish, Dirk's not dead.
Wait, I hope Troll isn't dead.
That's what I was about to say. He might be dead. He might be dead, guys.
The last thing he said, and he typed it.
Chlorine gas.
I would hope not.
Yeah, that shit'll like tear your fucking skin apart. Like that's.
If he's, I hope that's hyperbole because the fact that he even smelled it means he's probably already dead. If it is chlorine gas.
Well then.
Ideally, nobody's dead. IRL.
Ideally,
just some raw halogens. Don't worry about it.
The blisters are fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
is it too soon to say I bagged all of his in-game stuff?
Slightly, yes.
Damn.
The problem is you'd have to beat Islice into it, and she skitters like a horrible spider creature.
Sound effects included.
Exactly.
If he's gone, I will also be back in a sec. Don't worry, I don't have any chlorine gas.
Oh no, we're losing Hex to the chlorine gas.
Oh god.
No.
Oh,
oh god, no, the burning.
It's expanding. I mean,
it
chlorine
somehow
gas
crossed most of the planet to get to me. Oh god.
Let's see.
So that's Shalas. What's with the hair buns?
Oh, I mean, I don't really like having my hair down a whole ton of the time, and I'm not a huge fan of pony. I've been doing this for a while, you get used to it. It starts to feel weird having your hair any other way.
Oh. Yeah, but like, why dual hair buns?
I'm used to. Nothing else, really.
It's like you got tits on your head.
Honestly, I didn't really think about it that way, but that's a little funny.
She did that weird little laugh, and now she's just awkwardly staring. Alright.
Checks out.
I'm sorry, hang on. The nimble right detector has a range of 500.
That.
So it's a 1,000 foot diameter, not radius.
That's actually a bit better, though, because 1,000 feet is not as helpful when it doesn't give you a direction.
Mm-hmm. I think we can just assume that we...
I'm back. Is Troll dead?
I don't know.
I'm here.
Oh, good.
Oh.
Was it chlorine gas?
Oh my god,
it was
they
not
both lived.
chlorine gas.
It was not the
did he
chlorine
only
gas.
just arrive?
Yeah, just
Oh, it's definitely
You both
chlorine
arrived
gas.
at the same time.
That's definitely chlorine gas. It's just a small pocket of decomposing cleaner out in the open somewhere in my room, on a little corner in my room, and it finally managed to reach me. God damn, my eyes are burning.
Okay, when you say chlorine gas, do you mean a vapor that has a chlorinated smell, or do you mean elemental chlorine in your home?
I mean elemental chlorine in my home, as in like decomposing bleach.
Oh, that's... Get out of there, Stalker.
I have a window open and a fan going.
Oh,
if it's, I kind of doubt it's chlorine gas, because if it was, you'd be breaking out in horrific blisters by now.
There would also be a lot of other chemical reactions going on in that room.
It depends mostly on the concentration. It's not nearly at the level of freaking mustard gas. Thank God. But no, it's the same thing, made out of goddamn chlorine.
Just gonna check something.
Bleach is a chlorine. Yeah, bleach. It's bleach. It's if you mix it with ammonia, it will release gas, which is what chlorine is.
Yeah.
It's just
We're not really doing anything important on the map. If you want to like jump on your phone, Discord, and go to another room.
Okay, yeah, I think I'll do that.
It does not bioaccumulate, so you're probably not going to die a week from now.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, just
Can't be pleasant though.
No, it's not. I'm moving into another room right now. My eyes are burning.
Should you call the okay, go wash your eyes out, and maybe call poison control.
I think that might be a good idea.
Yeah, now.
Yeah, go take care of yourself.
Fast.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Keep talking.
Don't rush.
Well, I meant rush out of the room, but don't rush washing your eyes out.
Don't rush back.
Yeah.
You know. Alright.
Fucking hell, man.
Alright, so... Do we want to, I guess just go to the nearest
station.
guard station?
We're just trying to hone down, like, potential... Because they said south, right? South was the last kind of... So, honestly, like, if we hit up a few places, go it while heading south, or maybe even just, like, making sure that it's not anything that's, like, I'm just trying to say something and it wasn't working. Ignore me.
I'm worried about Troll right now, jeez. If I'm not mistaken, chlorine's prone to exothermic reactions as well, so I hope his house doesn't burn down.
I'm pretty sure he would be able to like visibly see it if it was chlorine gas, because I'm pretty sure it's like this yellow vapor.
Green, but it also depends on, as he said, concentration. But the worrying part is the concentration it takes to kill you is not the same concentration it takes for it to be visible. Also depends on lighting. As far as being able to see it goes, but yeah. When he says decomposing bleach, does he mean like he has an opened container of bleach, or somebody?
Yeah, I was wondering why it would be open.
And why it's in his room, or wherever his computer is. You keep that in a shed outside, or in a well-ventilated area. You keep that in a shed that you don't plan to habitate without opening all the doors and windows for 30 minutes anyway, beforehand. Or in a well-ventilated area, not
just
in your
keep
home.
it sealed?
Even when sealed. God. I've read so many safety data sheets in my time. And man, that... Don't... OSHA, look away. I pray to Lord OSHA in his name. Please save this man's life and corneas. Because if his eyes were burning, it probably got into his eyes, which is bad and might do permanent vision damage.
Maybe, yeah. That's just rough.
Yeah. So...
We move on?
We probably should just...
we can do.
Yeah, we should just move on for now, because he's either going to be back in 2 minutes, or he had to call poison control and isn't going to be back for a while.
Yeah.
No one panic. I found some distilled water I can dilute. And it is chlorine gas, yes, very dilute. Paired to the Haber process of rapid composition of bleach, I'm using voice to speech. It's pretty good on this phone. I can even dictate punctuation. Let's see. Alright. I mean, if you say you're alright, Sentinel. But yes, by the way, there are actually, in the temple, you do also see about 24 marble pedestals, each one bearing a prize-winning invention or miniature model of some other extraordinary creation. There are a few stand out. One being a 4-foot-tall working model of a clock tower ringing at the top of every hour. It is made of wood, iron, bronze, and glass, with brass bells and delicate hands formed from solid gold. There is a wooden flying machine that has wings that flap when it becomes airborne. There is a miniature model of a mechanical dragon turtle that has a brass plate affixed to its pestle that reads Big Belchy. Sank in Deepwater Harbor on the Day of Wonders in 1363 DR. There is a functioning walking helmet, equipped with a small articulated metal arms and hands that slap the wearer if they fall asleep.
You mean waking helmet?
Nope. Oh yeah, waking helmet, yeah.
That is...
I sure do love when the walking helmet when the helmet with legs slaps me when I fall asleep.
So, I want you guys to imagine this gnomish man he looks tired and haggard, and he has this silly helmet on, strapped to his head, chin strap and all, and it's got these 2 robot arms, and they're just there, hanging off his head, like Hatsune Miku, and just out of nowhere, he's like, "Oh, it's so nice to meet you." And one of the arms just comes up and slaps him across the face. I'm awake. That is what that helmet is.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, I'm fine. Hi.
And I won an award.
Quick question.
I dabbed my eyes. I'm doing fine now.
Oh, hello.
Quick question.
I have cleaned my room and got rid of the decomposing cleaning product that my cleaning lady left behind from this morning.
Wonderful. Was it an
I
open
think she's trying to kill you.
That is a possibility. I'll have a talk with her later.
Is that just an open container of cleaner in your room, or somebody spilled?
It was actually knocked over.
So yesn't.
Yeah. I think it was just an accident or something.
Yeah, hopefully. Safety data sheets, people, they're important.
Are you back in your room now? Or?
I am not back in my. I'm not back in the room where I play D&D. Instead, I am in my bedroom. I am laying down right now.
Are you feeling lightheaded at all?
No.
If you start feeling lightheaded, please call poison control.
I will call 911. Yes.
Yeah, probably both.
But yes, I'm feeling okay. My eyes are just a little bit, well, they've been exposed to bleach.
Yeah.
And they have been recently up with weakened diluted water, so everything is a little bit raw. I am fine otherwise.
Fingers crossed
Thank
that
you, by the
there's no... Go ahead.
Thank you, by the way, for caring a lot. It really does mean a lot. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed for
Well,
no
yeah,
permanent
like we
vision damage.
like we clown on each other in game a lot, and like we bully Ghost all the time, but like we don't want anybody to die, you know.
Yeah. It's all Paul. It's all a Paul Blart gag until someone breaks their
Someone
spine.
might be dying of chlorine gas. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah. Anyways. The last item of note, by which I mean the last item that the game gives me, is a miniature model of a red submarine shaped like a manta ray.
Do we
It
know
has
what a
a brass
submarine
plate.
is?
It has a brass plate affixed to its pedestal that reads "Scarlet Marpenoff, Latinese submersible, launched in 1489 DR." So wow, this was like 2 years ago, yeah, or 3 years ago, I guess.
Oh yeah, them lanternese gnomes, like the city, like Waterdeep's the city of wonders. But I don't know. I've seen only some of the things coming out of Lantern that those squirrely little bastards will actually let people like you and I actually see, and pretty wonderful stuff.
But yeah, so I'm
once
guessing you
So
guys
what does the
will.
city think of the giant metal turtle at the bottom of the Great Harbor?
I once got treated to an automatic beard trimmer, and I swear to Muradin, the damn thing managed to do a 5-point braid perfectly in under 15 seconds.
I feel like that's not
That's pretty
something you want to
impressive.
sneeze while it's happening around.
No, you do not.
Sweeney Todd scene right there.
Sorry, I had to. Yes.
Well, I looked into it. Yeah, just air out the room and don't go in there for a few hours. You don't need to like pour
Yeah,
orange
that's the
juice
plan.
on it or anything.
That's the plan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring up Roll20 on my phone.
Holy shit.
But yeah, so I'm gonna guess that you guys will leave.
Yes.
Yep.
To the nearest guard station in a southerly direction.
Okay.
So guys, here's the problem. We're gonna go down there and ask about, stabbings and the like. And the problem's gonna be...
They're just gonna say yes.
There's... the southern part of the city is where the most stabbings happen. Several a day.
But
Do
how
all
often by a guy with a rapier and a dagger? A tall, thin man with a rapier and a dagger.
If we're lucky, the witnesses will align like that, but we'll see.
Also, we want to ask about this chocolatier.
Yeah, we do. I don't know how we're
I mean,
gonna find him, but...
we're financially invested in catching the robot now, so that's our priority, but...
Yeah. I do not like this, but... Yeah, we should prioritize that just to make sure.
So, should we start? I guess heading south might just be the better option, unless we want to hit every guard stop on the way, but I really don't think anybody wants to do that.
How about...
Fair enough.
Maybe wait till we're further south, actually, and hit one down in the trades board, because they'd probably have more up-to-date information. I don't know how well the guards communicate.
Most likely, yeah. The northern part of the trades ward would be the best place for us to ask about it.
What, up by the City of the Dead?
Yeah. Where it starts to meet the castle ward. That's where there'd be the most security and people would probably be on edge.
Yep, that works. Alright, there anywhere around here?
Well, more like around here.
Oh, there, you reckon?
Yeah.
We won't be actually entering the City of the Dead, will we?
No.
No.
Oh, okay, good. Thank you.
What are you so scared of? Are you afraid of ghosts, Budsman?
I mean, we fought some, like, a few weeks ago, so...
I'm not necessarily... It's not necessarily ghosts I'm afraid of. It's personal.
Ghouls?
Alright.
Alright, so I guess we start heading down, start searching.
We should probably just call it
at least the... Sorry?
Do we want to investigate the disappearing people? And we should probably just call a cab, because we're not going to get much more than fringe information on the way there, I don't think.
I guess we could swing by the... Well, actually, that guy talked to... We could ask the guards while we're there, because that guy, that one of the guards on the escort went and talked to some other guards about it. They might know what's up.
Alright.
Yeah, that's a fair point. And I guess a cab would be faster way to get down there, but who could pay for that right now?
Oh no, one copper the
It's
horse.
a copper.
2 copper.
That's a copper, that's fair.
Yeah. But also counterpoint to the point that I brought up. Do we want to risk getting distracted by the disappearing people?
I reckon just asking about it and doing anything about it would do, right? Fulfill our moral
or we could just, like, quickly walk over, poke a head in, see if there's any hell going down, and if there's no hell going down, well then, we keep going.
What if there is hell going down and we get distracted?
Then we alert the
days?
nearest other individual, and we go on our merry way. I don't think it's a terrible idea.
Nice long
God's
stay.
problem.
All
I mean, it should be their problem. They should have noticed, you know? They should have realized that people were disappearing off the street, you know what I mean?
Listen, guys, the guards are kind of scary in this campaign, so they better be able to get something done, otherwise we're just going to lose all respect for them and start doing shit.
Exactly.
Yeah. Either they're
the
competent and scary, or they're fucking idiots, and we can get away with it.
They're competent and scary when it comes to us. They're fucking idiots when it comes to everyone else.
Oh, God.
NPCs!
I mean, let's see how long it takes them to show up if we rob a magic item shop.
Suddenly, you rob one magic shop, and suddenly it's a payday. It's a payday situation. You're standing atop like a court. You're in like a village of like 450 people that just happens to have a magic shop, and you're atop a corpse pile of guards, like 20, like five men high.
Ah, yes, my favorite stealth tactic: the steadily growing pile of corpses.
Hey, if they're dead, they can't tell anyone they saw you.
That reminds me of one of my favorite ever things to do that Achievement Hunter ever did, which was in one of the old Hitman games. There was a trap you could pull where you hook a generator up to a puddle, and
oh right, yeah.
basically, what would happen is like someone would walk through the puddle, like get shocked and die, and then others would come and investigate and be like, "Oh my god, what happened?" And then they'd step in the puddle and die. And then other people would be like, "Oh my god, what happened?" And you could just sit there in a bush watching every single NPC on the map just wander over to this puddle, being like, "Oh my god, what?"
That was an old Oblivion tactic I would do. But like the steadily growing pile of corpses technique is something that I engineered in Oblivion for myself to clear out bandit camps, which is sneak up, kill a guy, wait there. What's this? A body. And then when they do like the crouch down to inspect thing, shoot that one.
It was called D&D. It was literally called the video is literally called the puddle pile.
The puddle pile.
I've done that in D&D with a closet full of corpses until it got to the point where the closet was full of corpses and we got caught desperately attempting to stuff another set of patrolling guards into this closet full of corpses, and it was just spilling out all around us. And the next set of guards came around the corner and we were just like, fuck.
Hey, that means you got
You
like 10
physically
guards.
couldn't hold more people in the
There were 10 people in that fucking closet. We could not fit the extra 2 people in that fucking closet, and we tried.
Hey, then that
reminds me of the Puffin Forest bit with the desert temple, where it's like a guard would come into the kitchen and the two player characters would murder them, hide the body, and then another guard would wander in before they could leave, and I just kept doing that over and over again to the point where like they had to like start cutting up the bodies, putting them in baskets and stuff like that. And it's like, oh yeah, it's lunchtime. They're all heading towards the kitchen. And at some point, it's like, yeah, they've killed more than 100 guards at this point. Then the other players like are running from a few other guards because they were talking to the pharaoh, and they're like, quickly, let's hide in the grain baskets. And it's like they discover the heads, and it's like, oh my god, they were eating their own people. Let's get out of here! And then they just hear behind them, oh my god, how did they kill so many guards this fast? They're monsters!
Hey, that's 100 guards down. Wasn't it like, it was like 212 was the Castle Makar thing? Castle Makar? Yeah. God.
Like more than 200 people in that combat.
Yeah. Man. Sasha was covered in blood after that fight. Anyway. Alright, everyone. Get in the cab. Let's go. Yeah. After we talk to the guard.
Well, cab down, talk to the guards. And then I guess search?
The invisible disappearing people in the distance thing, which is...
Yeah, invisible disappearing people.
We're still gotta get all the way down here.
Yeah, I forget that was down there. So yeah, everybody in the cab. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Everybody piles into the cab. It's kind of cramped.
Might get a second cab.
Yeah, like if Dirk takes one step onto the thing, it sort of bumps into Alexis Achelos. I will learn names. Achelos' knees and breathes. Yeah, their knees.
Everyone but Freaky calls me Achelos, so it's fine.
Yeah, Greco-Roman pronunciation Achelos.
I will learn these names. But yeah, I'm basically bumping to people's knees and just sort of realize that, again, I'm a big brown tomato. And just sort of shrug and sort of clamber onto the front, just sort of shotgun style.
So just a potato?
Yeah, I'm a big round potato, so it's like, hi there, I'm Dirk. Hello there, Mr. Driver, I'm Dirk.
I am currently the meat in a very uncomfortable sandwich.
Freaky, my new job has this guy called Frankie, and I keep accidentally calling him Freaky.
You're welcome.
Really?
I mean, you don't know. He might be a little freaky.
Fucking hope not. Alright.
Thank you, Halo 2 Xbox Live, for giving me this name.
Anyways.
Down to Virgin Square. No, we're not going down.
Ghost isn't here anymore.
Oh shit, that's true. Wait, are we not allowed entry into Virgin Square without a virgin?
Slice tries to walk in. There's an invisible barrier.
Shit. No, not his license. Ivory.
To be fair, his character is called the Wife Lancer for a reason.
Yeah.
Oh, true. Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
I
guy
somehow
can't go
forgot
in
about
there.
that. He just acts so. Yeah.
So
I guess
bitchless.
I'm allowed.
Yeah.
He learned his lesson.
He's slicing is that she looks like the Virgin meme, but she is the Chad Virgin. Or the Virgin Chad. What? That would be Chad Virgin.
Here you go. Here's the picture again, Freaky. All those people dead in that one fight.
Oh yeah. Mostly done with, or no, that was. Yeah, this was before I got the flame tongue, wasn't it? So, yeah, because we got the ingredients for the flame tongue on the way there, and then after. So yeah, I did that with my fists.
That is 129 humanoids plus the 7 like big boys.
Yeah.
There's
You guys just stacked
136.
them into that pile.
No, that was for.
No, I
purposes.
just moved them off. I just moved them on the map so that we could remember who is dead or not.
Yeah. Roll20 isn't very good at making tokens not be incredibly distracting and cluttery.
No.
But yes. So. Ivory, can you roll me a d20, please?
Ooh, okay. Do. Hold on.
Oh no! Now the cab driver's gonna get caught up in our shit.
Let's go.
Hey, at least it was this that it happened on.
It was this. That is so true.
No, this wasn't an attack.
Okay.
That we.
Oh, it is very fun. That's
Yeah.
what I'm doing with Aron Kalkos. I also am leveling him into Werewolf Blood Hunter.
Ad for Beast Barbarian.
Alrighty then. Troll.
Yes.
Can you please roll me a d20?
No.
Oh dear.
Oh, actually, hold on a second. Hold on. Might, because I'm pretty sure.
It's for random encounter stuff.
Does Gale actually eat magic items in that game?
Sort of, yes.
We don't have that on in this.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna use. Hold on a second. Don't worry about it.
You could nominate someone to roll for you. Who do you think has good luck here?
You should totally let me do it.
William should do it. Get William to do it.
Hold on. I can do this. Easy. Come on. There we are. God damn it.
Wait.
12.
Don't brutes deal extra damage with weapons? Not.
With all attacks, I think.
I think in the text it says. But yeah, I
To be fair, that one was using the Unearthed Arcana one also, so.
Yeah.
This was a long time ago.
Okay, so according to the Unearthed Arcana, yeah, it's weapons.
I don't think they actually ever made the brute fighter.
I just rolled a 20, according to the calculator.net dice roller.
Okay. Ivory rolls a 1, and you roll a 20.
Nicholas? Knuckles.
Yes.
Captain
Have you heard of the
Knickles.
You heard of the
Captain Kiggles.
brass knuckles weapon set where called Thoughts and Prayers, where
Yes.
Thoughts does the 1d4 or 1d6 or whatever, Psychic, and Prayers does 1d4 Radiant.
I don't remember this, but
it's a homebrew item.
oh, okay. I prefer
Freaky.
Fun idea,
Can you
though.
please roll a D? Can you roll a D100 for me, Freaky?
I don't know William can.
We just keep going in dice roll circle.
Do I get to roll one? Do I?
Not yet.
What?
Oh.
Oh.
Well, give it a second.
Oh.
Once he figures out the scenario, you're probably rolling the scenario dice.
Don't peek behind the curtain. Don't ruin the magic for me,
I
Freaky.
didn't peek behind the curtain. I know what's behind the curtain with my psychic powers.
Santa's real.
Sure he is.
Yes, he is, and I killed him.
I have his body hanging out in the closet.
I need to watch.
Seen or heard of Ed's World?
I know of Ed's World, yes.
The YouTube animations.
I know of Ed's World, yes.
I might, but I don't remember the name.
That Santa episode was fucking amazing.
I'd have to watch it again.
I think the second one.
93.
Honestly, it's still funny. Yeah, I'll link it.
In the Castle War.
Tom Scuzz continuing the series in Ed's memory after he died. It's not gotten bad or anything.
I haven't seen it in years. Yeah.
I said it's not gotten bad or anything, just, you know, I've been watching it.
When was the last one?
I think last year.
Surfing. It was one a month ago, but I don't know if that's an official one. Alright. Xanta. Santa Claus was... Yeah, I think it was the original Santa Claus.
See, hang on, sorry.
There you go.
Sorry, I don't know why this is so slow.
Oh yeah, a month ago.
Years ago.
It's alright.
Oh, wait, no. It was Santa Claus 2. Okay, delete that one.
Zombie Santa.
Yep. Okay, Santa Claus 2. When was that one released? 14 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah, that checks out. Wait, Santa Claus 3 was 12. They skipped a year.
What is everyone's passive perception?
Mine's in my name at the bottom.
Mine's a hot, tasty 13.
If I remember correctly, Ivory has the highest. Is that right?
I know she has better than me.
Yeah.
Presumably she has a 16 at least.
I think it's the
Nick,
highest.
Wait for. Yes.
What is your passive perception?
Oh yeah, it's 16.
Okay.
Like 13 or 15.
Okay. And yeah, you guys will make it to a guard station.
Oh, good.
This time.
You don't notice anything untowards.
Alright.
Okay. You see, I feel like this is why it's good if we all have passive perception. Or, you know, the thrill of knowing that we definitely didn't miss something. Anyway, guard station. So, right, we gotta ask about the chocolatier, ask about the stabbings, ask about the disappearing guys.
Mhm.
Sweet. To the guard station we go.
And yeah, you will enter the guard station.
There's some kind of reception.
Let's see. There would probably be a few guards and desks, guards at desks, like doing paperwork, but I don't think there'd be a actual like reception area.
Is there somewhere we can be received? I assume there's someone nearby the front that we would obviously talk to, opposed to just interrupting these.
He slices and goes and interrupts the nearest guard that looks like they know what they're doing.
Alright, yeah, fair enough.
Hi.
Yeah, he glances up to you. Yes, how can I help you?
We're investigating the Nimble Right stabbings.
He'll blink a little bit, then nod, and he'll like go through some paper. Now, when you say the Nimble Right stabbings, do you mean the stabbings of Nimble Rights, or do you mean the Nimble Rights are doing the stabbings?
The rogue Nimble Right that's been going around stabbing people in the southern part of the city.
Ah, yes, very well.
Slicen's not gonna bite the juicy piece of bait of, wow, those other two are going on.
No, yeah, he's asking, are you talking about people stabbing Nimble Rights or Nimble Rights stabbing people?
I know.
That's very important for the filing system, you know.
Yeah. No, it's just like that there's people stabbing Nimble Rights going on around the city right now.
It's an ongoing problem. Chronic. Throughout Waterdeep.
Yeah.
What did you think was going to happen when you use them as guards and assassins? They're going to get stabbed. You can't come complaining when they get stabbed.
Exactly. But it's still assault, so you gotta tell someone.
It's like, he stabbed my Nimble Right. Your Nimble Right tried to fucking assassinate him. I'd say he was well within his rights.
That's like the guy who sued the homeowner for the shotgun trap.
Why were you breaking into my home?
Let's see. If I remember correctly, I think it was like an abandoned property that they owned. It just kept getting robbed.
Yeah.
So the guy put like a shotgun trap, and his wife told him, "No, don't aim it at the chest. That you'll kill them that way. Aim it at the legs." And he was like, "Yeah, you fucking crippled me for life. I'm suing you." And I think he actually won because it's like, yeah, that's kind of fucked. At least that was the judge's like, yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Like what? I don't really remember, honestly.
I think it has to do with the classification of a destructive device. And the fact that it was essentially it was seen as excessive force. Like either like excessive force or possibly the laying of a terrorist device or something like that.
It was literally a double barrel shotgun with a wire attached to it.
Well,
exactly. It was an indiscriminate device of terror.
The suit shouldn't have worked, though, because that was private property that was not open to anyone else but the owner entering it, and they broke and entered into it, so they had every opportunity to not suffer that effect, but knowingly put themselves in danger.
Yeah, if the guy if it had been wielded by a person, no one would have given a shit. Yeah, it was like the fact that it was set up as a trap. I think I don't know.
It should really be
guard.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Put himself in danger.
Yes, it's guard. Yes. Any news upon the stabbing of people by Nimble Rights?
Fine stabbings this day.
Yes, the fine Nimble Rights.
Admire the skill, the precision. Truly, this man is an artist.
He knows how to make his stabbing bots.
So I'm mostly just
Exactly.
wanting to know about witnesses and the most recent occurrences and their locations, because we're trying to find the damn thing.
Let's see.
Dirk sort of waddles up behind you and just says, "Yeah, we have come into our possession of a device that would allow us to potentially find this thing if it is in anywhere in the vicinity. As such, we would like to be, informed as to its most recent locations of activity." Yeah, thank you.
Locations of activity works too.
Yeah, the whereabouts upon which it has most recently engaged the stabbing.
The activity
Engaging.
known as the
Commence
stabbing.
The stabbing.
The
The stabbing.
I was literally waiting to make that joke, Ricky.
Yeah.
Commence the stabbing.
There you go, William. There's a nice aura of these licenses.
Please note that it is legally distinct from stabbing. The stabbing is a its own entity. Legally speaking, you can't be charged.
I see. Here's what I have to say to that. Shank. Legally distinct. I shanked you. I didn't stab you.
Shit, she's got it.
Listen, quit stabbing Achilles. Achilles, jeez.
Stop kicking people into the pit of death, really.
But his thighs are so stabbable.
But why would you put it there if you weren't gonna kick people into it? It's there. It's tempting me.
Just because somebody has stabbable thighs doesn't mean that you should stab them constantly.
He's like, Achilles admires his own thighs. They are very stabbable.
Yeah, you know what? I do have to agree. Yeah, you know what? If I was a slice and I might want to stab them, I don't know. I'm not much of a stabbing person. You know what I mean?
You know, maybe I should invest in some thigh armor.
You know what? That might be a good idea for the future.
He's like fucking.
I don't really
Todd.
wear armor as a general rule, but maybe. Do you think if I covered them up, they'd be less stabbable?
If you wrap, I don't know, like a strong piece of like leather around it, it might be fine.
No,
I mean,
honestly,
it
is a bit of
my kid itch. Cover them up.
As stabbable as your thighs are, and I have to say, I have never seen a more penetratable or shapely femoral artery in my life. I mean, you puncture that
thank
sucker,
you, my kind sir. I worked very hard to get these thighs.
Thank you. I grew them myself.
The guard is just fucking staring at us like, what the fuck is this?
I bet if I stab you within these lovely arteries, they just go booshing out. And you just
it would
bleed out 3 minutes tops. Beautifully stabbable.
I recently lost everything I own, so I'm really bored. I don't know about the rest of these guys. Excuse Mr. Guard.
He's just like, he just looks tired. It's nearly the Midwinter Festival. Things are like ramping up, so he's just like, look, if you want to stab each other, just don't do it here.
A reasonable request.
No. We only want to stab at Kalo's thighs.
Anyways, yeah, we were wondering if there was any notice about what's it called? Ivorywood Roof. Yeah. Any general direction about the last time something may have been reported, perhaps? Just to get a general idea.
There was the outer thigh. Perfect amount of resistance. Lets you savor all. Let's see. Well, we have a few. Let's see. We do have a few reports in, but the last confirmed was about was we confirmed one of let's see the stabbing. Oh, nice. The fucking nat 20.
Your anti-slice and thigh stabbing measures are useless. She level 1 goblin moment.
All right, but does the guard have any information?
But yes, he tells you the only confirmed case that we have is south of the Honorable Knight on Book Street.
Book Street. Book Street?
Okay. Why is...
Oh, Book Street, there. Oh, near Gon's Grand Gnomish Garage Sale.
Grand Gnomish Garage Sale. Alright, everyone. How long ago was this?
Last night.
Right, with how fast it moves. Okay, so I guess we should head into that area for now, everyone, and just kind of do a scan of it.
Well, we've got the thing.
Yeah,
so.
And I made like an aura.
Has it gone off at all since it's been in since it's been in our possession? Since we've been down here, at least.
I will say that it has a trigger. It's only on if you're holding the trigger down.
Oh, it's like it just sort of takes it out. I don't know if she has
Can I get, like, a bit of string and just tie it
on?
If I recall correctly, in group loot there was a bit of string. I could use that bit. Yeah, this bit of string. Here we go.
I don't know. Pull like.
Oh, that's a good. Yeah, that's a good idea. Actually, for.
Slicing some long ass hair could be used as string. I don't know.
You want to yank out a string?
It might need a few strands. Hair is. I'm not exactly sure how strong that hair is.
I mean, dwarf
How
hair.
strong is your hair?
I hear dwarf hair is superbly strong for its size.
I take good care of it, so yes.
It's the only part of herself.
I've heard that myself, yes.
I mean, you notice these lessons' hygiene is pretty good. She just doesn't sleep or eat properly.
Where are we gonna find dwarf hair?
I know, right? Especially in that length.
Hour of the day, at this time of the year, yeah.
Located entirely within this dwarf.
Located entirely within this dwarf. But yeah, you see that he says, yeah, the only one that we have confirmed is the one down on Book Street, but that's because it's one of the only one of the stabbing victims that survived the event.
Oh, great! It's
so most of them passed.
Sorry, I completely
Yes.
forgot.
How long ago was?
They
were stabbed last night.
Oh, stabbed last night. Oh, okay. Yeah, we should probably go on over there.
Yeah, I think that seems like a.
He's gonna be nowhere near that at that point.
Any
other probable reports? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, right, I mean, there was a. I mean,
that is
given
true.
the gang war going on, I've got about, he flips through the folder, almost 36 other stabbings within the last 48 hours.
Wow, that's less than I
Ah,
expected.
but
Yeah.
yes, but how many of those stabbings
surprised.
would you say? How many of those stabbings were done by, say, a rapier or a rapier and dagger pair?
So all the way through. But the problem is short swords would probably look similar.
No. Short swords cause very broad wounds.
Depends on the short sword, really. There's stiletto style ones.
That's true. Well, that's a stiletto.
Again, stiletto style. So there's a stiletto, which is about this long, but then there are longer, like Belsenards and short sword type. I hate sword classification. Why can't you guys just use spells?
Well, okay, let's narrow this down.
You know, I also dislike swords. Why can't you guys just use fists?
How many of the amongst these 3 dozen stabbings in the last how many hours did you say?
48, and that
48. I was wrong.
was just in the dock ward, though.
Okay, and we have the confirmation that the one in the book on Burke Street was just in the last 24 hours.
Yeah.
All right, so how within the last 24 hours, not 48, how much does that narrow it down?
Let's see.
Also,
like,
unfortunately. Oh, actually. Sorry, while you're looking for that, do you have any other reports that are confirmed any time at all, or was that the only one ever?
let's see. Within the
We might be able
last
to track its direction of movement.
24 hours, there was let's see. There were 5 stabbings in Castle Ward. There were about 9 in the Trades Ward, about 2 dozen in the Dock Ward, and about 15 in Southern Ward.
Now, obviously, eliminating gang activity as well as also already apprehended suspects, and further narrowing it down to, say, a professional style strike. I'm thinking about, say, someone who knows what they're doing, someone who goes, say, for the liver or the kidneys, say, from behind. Preferably with 2 weapons. Any reports that involve a broad-bladed rapier.
What's the rapier that the Nimble writes that the inventor had broad-bladed?
Yeah, you know, the standard issue that Mr. Chomsky apparently outfits his Nimble Rights with.
I mean,
A broad-bladed rapier.
Let's see. He's like looking through it, and let's see.
Preferably with as minimal damage as possible. I'm not talking about like unexplained maniac attacks, like 43 stab wounds in the back. I mean, like maybe 1 or 2 things to the kidneys or the liver.
I don't know, maybe it's practicing. You know, you have to train for more than just burlap sacks.
I mean, but first off, I don't think the guy even had any burlap sacks, but that aside, if it was just programmed to stab things, would it not know automatically if it was programmed to know where to stab?
Exactly. These things are gods, and they are most, as we have just found out, these things serve as gods, and not all too uncommonly as assassins. And having seen my fair share of all of the aftermath of altercations, I happen to, know where assassins kind of like to go. And they typically tend to go for the kidneys or the liver, where you can bleed inside of yourself in under a minute under certain circumstances.
Let's see. Let's see.
Dinner with
He'll he tells you well, a lot of these a lot of the stabbings we are still under investigation. With a number of them we haven't actually determined what weapon was used as of yet. Let's see.
Again, we are looking for a broad, deeply penetrating blade.
What part of we haven't determined that yet? Did you not understand?
Okay, better question.
The part where your guards on the site didn't stick their finger into the wounds. But I take your point.
Better question. So, there's only the one confirmed case that it was the nimble, right?
No, that was the latest one.
Alright.
Yeah, it's the latest one in which the metal man was actually seen.
Alright, so how many victims in total? Confirmed.
That's actually a good point. How many confirmed kills does this thing have?
We don't know how many confirmed kills, but as of right now, there's been about 6 people it's assaulted.
Alright.
I see.
And where were they? In order of date?
Were they in the same location, general location?
No, but they were all red-headed men.
There we go. That's what I wanted to know. Hey, what color is Blackmar's hair? Is Fluent's hair?
Red.
Did they all happen to have a pencil-thin mustache, butt chin, and were very handsome?
Not really, no.
Okay, that shoots down my...
I mean, a few of them were kind of handsome, I guess you could say. Let's see. One of them was a baker. One of them is a gentleman caller.
Was Fluent Blackmar stabbed?
Not that I...
Okay.
I went back to the Bostonian. Not that I can see. No, none of them were. I mean, he's been stabbed before, but not recently.
All right. Yeah, I was trying to figure out because there might be. I don't know. Oh wait, what color is Neverember's hair?
Red.
What's Neverember look like?
Yeah. Floon and Neverember look very similar.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Which was like the whole plot point of they kidnapped Floon because they thought he was Neverember.
Yeah, well, my dumbass, I was like, he only had like the same hair color and that was about it, and they were complete idiots. It's like, oh, he
might all for that, yeah.
Where and in what order did these stabbings occur?
Let's see. Hang on.
Okay, guys. I have an idea. First of all, can we see the bodies if you have them all collected in one area? Secondly, where's the surviving witness so we can question him?
Let's see, that is Floon, and there is your boy Raynar.
Yeah, that shouldn't necessarily be necessary. There is no particular MO to this thing. It is apparently on roguish. It's like on rogue. However, if I had to guess, the last kill command it may have been given was against a man with red hair.
Yeah. Well, what I'm playing...
And it is basically going after... I'm willing to bet, Mr. God, there is no particular pattern to these attacks, except maybe along, say, a certain path.
That's exactly what I'm trying to determine.
Yeah.
I mean, we know it was moving south, but
Yeah. We also happen to know that this thing is very fast. Approximately, I think
twice
it
as
was
fast as a
described
man.
as twice as fast as a man. Yeah. And it doesn't sleep.
I wonder if we could get it to run into something, you know?
Well, my plan was to look at all the victims and create a facsimile of what they generally look like, and then go around with our detector. And when we feel like we're getting close, we set a trap by using an illusion that looks like a general idea of the victims, and then jump it when it tries to stab the illusion.
That's a good idea.
And that's a pretty good idea, but bodies don't typically tend to keep.
No, but there's some from the last
if
couple
we know
of days.
that they're all if we know that they're all, redheads and that they've got similar features, then we could work with that.
I have an idea of 2 people it could be hunting, because I know of 2 people who are red-headed men who there are several groups who might want to reprogram a construct to murder them. So I just wanted to see if the victims
he was just
look
a
similar.
mistake, wasn't he?
My point is, I want to see if the victims look similar to them.
Yeah, maybe even finding that living witness too, because then we can. Yeah, I really want to find that one person who's still alive.
Let's see. You are told that there are a series of 5 attacks where there are living victims. Let's see. There is.
Wait a second.
Another thing that I've kind of been wondering about, just off the side, so this thing went rogue, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just went rogue.
It was sabotage.
It was sabotage, but
he assumes
if it was in their possession the entire time, was it? Part of me has to wonder if it happened during production or after production, and how did it happen if they were all in the same place at the same time?
After production, it was stolen and reprogrammed.
Oh, it was. So we know for a fact it was stolen.
Pretty sure. But
okay.
So you said, okay, so these stabbings happened in the Castle Ward and Trades and Dock Ward.
And a little in Southern.
So it's mostly in, the southern part of Castle Ward and the northern part of Trade and Dock Ward, right?
Hang on,
He's put an order. So it moved from Castle Ward to Trade Ward, Castle Ward to Trade Ward, to Book Street, to Southern Ward, then back up to the Dock Ward.
So it's doing circles.
Yeah.
It's kind of. Actually, that might not be.
Rather near Never Emperor's house and where Blagmar operates.
You will as he will tell you also, the whatever's going on, it's definitely looking for something, because after it stabs them, it goes through their things.
Oh my. Guys, cash money. It was stolen by one of the gangs to get the Stone of Galore.
Yeah.
The ring. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so we know who it's after then.
Alright. I think.
And it came damn close the first time.
Yeah. So. Alright, guys.
Do we just go straight for him?
No. We warn him, first of all, but we do our usual search around, because we don't want to reveal his location. Like, we can't really use him as bait, because the fact that it's searching means that the gangs probably also don't know where he is.
Yeah.
I will say that, like, your group is probably, like, one of only, like, a dozen people that actually knows where he lives.
Yeah. Which, the moment that information gets out, they'll probably start tailing his license, so gonna have to be more sneaky. Alright, so I have a theory on who it might be hunting.
A game theory?
I do have a game theory. I have a theory on who it might be hunting and who may have stolen it and programmed it to hunt like this.
Agreed.
Because I know a man with red hair who would probably suffer this situation and is carrying something that somebody might want off his corpse. I can't really tell you who he is, though, because, well, not a lot of people know his location, and everyone who knows is a threat to that. But that means I now know where to look, and we might be able to catch this thing for you.
Let's see. He'll tell you. Let's see.
Is there any kind of
the
bounty
first
out
one.
on it?
Let's see.
I guess it's only been away out for a day, so.
The first one was the day before yesterday. The second one was also the day before yesterday. The third one was last night. The fourth one was also last night, and the fifth one was done this morning.
Yeah. So, okay, guys. So I know what to do. We'll head down. Actually, she won't say this is a guard thing. Does anybody else have any more questions or information they need?
Yes, while we're here, could you give us the information available in the chocolatier?
Oh yeah, the missing chocolatier.
I'm assuming you just have like a set of information on hand to give out on that to various bounty hunters and such.
Let's see.
That has everything you know and everything people have been asking, just sort of accumulated, you know.
Oh, hey, Comical. Discord not responding right now. I'm trying to open. Oh, cool. Comical is making his way into the game. Good.
Oh, he posted that like an hour ago.
Only about 20 minutes.
Oh, it felt like an hour. I don't know. A lot's happened with.
Time flies when you're hunting a murder bot. Alright, so do we get like an information packet?
Let's see. You'll get a pretty decent amount of information. Probably not as much as you're hoping, but
but for now, just something to write down and look at later, because
yeah, we can ask more questions when we're not occupied with something that is actually quite urgent now. All of a sudden,
which is a very in-character way of saying next session's problem.
Yeah, we can just grab that next session.
So yeah, you are told that. Let's see. Sorry, give me a second.
I'm all loaded full of coffee, so that's why I'm all right now. Too much coffee, not enough food.
Yeah, you are told that the man lives in the Palace of Waterdeep over here. Or at least like he's supposed to. He spends a pretty decent amount of time rolling around the city, with spending a pretty good amount of time in the Yawning Portal. He is apparently friends with Durnan and Volo. And more often than not, he's also found in the market, looking for stuff to,
Can we get
make chocolates with.
Oh, okay, that was the chocolatier. I thought that was the most recent living stab victim. But okay, so that's actually very useful information, and that also probably makes it point to the cult as well. Not the cult. I'm so used to it being a cult to the gang as well. Oh my god, guys, we're actually fighting enemies that don't want to die, probably.
Right. When was he last seen? And where?
Sorry, give me a second.
Yep. Alright. Yeah, it's not very often in D&D that things display survival instinct. What's it called?
Yeah, survival instinct.
And run away when their lives are in danger, which is a very reasonable thing to do.
I know.
I try to be like have that like with the false Hydra. It was getting its ass handed to it, so it was like, fuck this, I'm leaving.
I suppose it can also be quite unsatisfying in games when you start to
like
leaves, even if it is realistic.
Yeah, like the same thing with the birds. Like they lost sight of you, so they just left.
Yeah.
They're like, the food's not here anymore, or we're leaving.
But here's the thing: William rewards XP for encounter, not for kills. So
yeah.
Do you like keep track of XP privately and just like for like a general vibe, or is it all just you decide that feels like time?
In games where I give XP, I just give out XP at the end of encounters and sessions.
Yeah.
But in like milestone games, I'm just like, all right, this is when you level up.
Yeah.
And I guess in these modules it tells you.
Yeah.
Oh
it's usually at the end or beginning of a chapter.
So yeah.
But yes. So yeah, that is the information you are given on the guy. He was last. Let's see. There we go.
Oh, okay. So this isn't that far off. But alright, guys. For now, let's... Is that all the information we need?
Oh yeah, just real quick, did you have any update on... We saw some people, and mentioned it to some guards, near Helm's Hall. There were some people sort of disappearing and reappearing. Some video. We were escorting a caravan at the time, so we couldn't stop to check. Was there an update on that?
Let's see. He'll like nod and like go through some of the reports.
We're just putting our fingers in so many pieces of people's business.
Well, I'm not intending to do anything about this one. I was just wondering what happened.
The one closer to Helm's Hall, the guard station closer to Helm's Hall would probably have more information for you on that one.
That is far too far out of our way. All right. Thank you for that. Sorry for the trouble, but you know. Have you considered getting a receptionist?
Not too many people come here willingly, so no real need to.
Fair enough. Alright, have a good day.
Yes, thank you.
And I went with Bostonian again when he was more higher up like this. I keep doing that.
Like me, I see you cannot hold an accent.
No, I just can't remember which one I chose.
Thank you very much. My name is Dirk.
I can hold an accent rather well. I just can't remember which one goes to which character.
Alright, so now that we're out of here, where do we want to... Well, obviously we go warn the guy. Maybe not immediately directly there, but
So, first of all, Slicing, considering a moment. Alright.
Oh shit, I never got an answer on if there was a fucking bounty out on the thing yet. Nah, I can ask after.
We're right outside the guard thing, just ask.
I've already left, that'd be all... Ah,
go in and ask.
I asked earlier,
but... yeah, Dirk is gonna just shake his head, waddle back inside. Excuse me, sir. One more thing. Is there a bounty out on this mechanical metal murderer stabbing guy?
Let's see.
Has offended anyone of any note?
I mean, with how many victims there probably is of priors not dead by
now. Sorry, give me a second.
As mercenaries, our chances for making money are skyrocketing, but so are our chances of getting stabbed.
Oh yeah. The amount, if you can get paid twice or even 3 times for a single job, then you know you're doing well.
Yeah.
Or pissing off a lot of people.
Usually doing both.
Yeah. The same. It would be about the same as any other bounty for a wanted criminal in the city. About if you bring them to us, about 250 gold.
That's not bad. Do we?
Considering that this thing is a construct, would you settle for proof of its destruction?
No.
Or neutralization. Oh, okay.
What about its neutralization? Say if we return the murder weapon to you.
Give it to us, and we give you the money.
Oh, so we just bring its we bring its scrap metal to you, and yeah, okay, that's what I was asking after.
We will get paid more by selling the scrap back to the guy who made it.
Oh yeah. Well, this is I'm like, thank you, sir, and then I relay all this message, relay this information to you, and yes, I concur. We probably, but assuming, of course, that assumes we can actually bring this thing back alive. Now, again.
No, even if it is scrap, he said he'll pay about 500 gold.
That's true. Well,
he said 500 gold for like a missing arm and head. Like if it's scrap, that's probably going to be less.
Yeah. So his license is going to walk you.
So
guys. Go ahead.
Sorry, no, continue.
No, go ahead.
Real getting.
I don't really remember what I was going to say anyways. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no real getting, like, real ways of getting twice or 3 times from this. But if worse comes to worse, and we have a big pile of flotsam and say a relatively intact rapier with detectable amounts of blood on it, we should be able to at least recoup some. We should be able to recoup our money once we get the once we return the detector.
We get 125 from the detector and 250 from this, and we turn a profit, technically.
Exactly.
Oh.
He's licensed. There was something you wanted
to
say?
Hello, Comical.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings,
hello.
You there?
Yellow.
I guess not.
Yellow.
Hello. Hello from the city of Waterdeep.
Why is it Russian? But
I do not know.
Alright, so have a plan. First of all,
you cannot get a real potato. You need to go outside of Waterdeep for real potato.
I know 3 ways to skin a potato. Anyway. Only 3, but they're 3 very good ways.
One involves dick.
One is love dick.
Anyways.
Okay, the first thing I hear is we of dick. What?
Nothing. No one is going to rape a potato.
Oh, he was just talking about
Anyway.
skinning a potato with his dick.
No.
Okay, then.
Anyways, so
Don't worry about
Say,
it.
on a scale of hypothetical scale of 1 to 10, how stabbable would you find Achilles' thighs?
Great question.
Depends. How much do you like
I'm
goat?
still listening.
Okay, so
Pardon? Oh, yeah, okay, so
I have a
the plan.
plan.
Really, the best way to think about this is to not really think about it. Just sort of picture some like nice toned hairy thighs in your.
anyways.
Here's my plan. First of all, we go and warn the threatened parties. Secondly, we pick a specific place and a specific time frame where we set a trap. Where we set a trap. Thirdly, I plant into the local rumor mills a time and place where Raynar Neverwinter may show up. And then we wait there with the illusion and a trap.
We might get more than the construct.
We might, and that might be more bounties for us.
Or it might be too much. But at least then we might be able to follow the construct.
We know the construct is willing to stab people out in public, so we do it in a somewhat public area near-ish to a guard barrack. The nimble right might be willing to just walk up and do it, but the local scum won't.
True. Perhaps near the statue south of this?
Any will do.
True. Okay. By the way, question, what is this big castle in the center? If that's the water castle, the Lord, the Waterdeep, Castle Waterdeep.
That is the Palace of Waterdeep. This is the Castle Waterdeep.
Alright, the middle one is the palace, the left one is the castle.
Yeah, a castle.
Left is palace. Left is palace. Middle is castle.
Alright, and so the open lord rules from the palace.
Yeah. So
and what's the deal with the castle?
The palace is an actual government installation. The castle is more of a military installation where, like, if they had to, yeah,
it's a castle.
It's also a place where, like, in a state of emergency, citizens would probably be brought to for protective reasons should the city come under siege.
Okay, sorry, continue.
Yeah.
Let's see. The castle has enough food to feed 50,000 people for 10 days and can accommodate up to 540 prisoners and 90 cells. Let's see. The castle is garrisoned by 1,400 of the city guard, who, along with the city watch, or trained in the courtyard. Let's see. The battlements of Castle Waterdeep are used for the hanging of non-nobles.
How nice.
Where do the nobles get hung? Hanged?
They don't.
Yeah.
Imagine that if this was true to medieval law and fantasy, they tend to get beheaded.
Yeah.
As befits their status.
Yes.
They get drawn and quartered.
Hey, the guillotine was picking up steam back then. It was the new fancy thing to cut people's head off.
Off your head with our new guillotine.
That's a fair point. Do you think we can take the nimble, right?
Together, yes. Alone, no.
Okay. Just
also, I'm recommending we set a trap because it's still very dangerous and might kill one of us in a fight.
Yes.
Also, I don't really have many spells that can hurt it.
I can no longer punch things beyond. Fuck. I mean, he said it was. I think he used the word resistance to
Yeah.
regular damage.
So,
even though it's
here's what we do. We literally focus on dogpiling it, wrestling its weapon out of its hand, throwing it in manacles, and tying it up.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
pretty confident in my abilities to keep this thing still.
Well, you
bear trap.
Beyond that, I don't know.
Bear trap.
Yeah.
How much are bear traps?
I'm googling it right
Actually,
now.
the bear trap idea is a pretty
they're called
good one.
hunting traps, apparently.
5 gold, I think.
Yeah.
1d4 piercing.
Yeah.
By the way,
The
comical.
DC 13 strength check.
But I think that's if you know it's coming, though.
There you go.
Oh, hi, you.
DC 13 dex check to avoid it, which is... I don't think it'll probably pass that.
But is there unseen bonus or something? I don't know how that works.
No,
is it
I
DC
think it's
13 because it's unseen, or does it get unseen bonus if it's not? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. Probably.
Okay, at the very least, it's an action to make the strength check.
Yeah. But
what if we get a bunch of them?
The problem is it might pass the dex check, most likely. The strength check, I'm fairly certain. Because we only need it to hold it for a round or two while we jump it. The problem is it might just not get hit.
Yeah, it's probably very dexterous. We can, what if we get a bunch of bear traps? Makes it more likely to fail. Also, if you know a bear trap's there, can you avoid it by, like, moving at half speed?
So... Well, that's the thing about hunting traps. You could probably just avoid it completely if you know it's there, because it, you
don't stand on it, yeah.
surprise.
But I mean, if you had to move through the space, I feel like
you could just not.
Yeah, you could just step over it.
Yeah,
that's true.
Like the reason why caltrops you have to move half speed is because it's like 20 of them, so you have to be like, all right, don't step on it.
Yeah, and this thing doesn't feel pain.
Also, can somebody tell me what we're doing?
We are looking.
Oh yeah, sorry. So we are hunting down a nimble, right? Which is going around killing people because it's also, as far as we're aware, trying to murder Raynar, though no one else is aware of that, and it wants the shard of the Stone of Galore that we don't know, technically. Allegedly, we're not sure if that's
He's licensed suspects that she hasn't told any of you yet.
Didn't we see a Nimblelight, like, when we were just walking through the city?
I believe so, but I don't think it was the same one.
No, this one's gone.
It's
been reprogrammed to be insane, pretty much.
I mean, how many Nimblelights do you see every day in the same town?
Today we've
seen...
it's
a city. There are quite a few of them around. Mostly, apparently, in the nobles' estates and in that one inventor's place.
Today you saw about a dozen. They were just selling 4 of them.
Fair enough. But yeah, we already asked.
Selling them. Oh, yeah. That's different.
We already asked all these questions. Basically, in like the richer areas, we see them every now and again, maybe 1 or 2 a day. But as we get down south more, which luckily is where it's attacking more, they become incredibly rare, and we do have a tracker that beeps louder and louder the closer we get to any Nimblelight within 500 feet. Which is why this license token there has an aura.
1,000 feet, actually, but also...
no, it was 500. Yeah. It was actually 500.
Oh. Yeah. Can Nimblelights understand language, or do they just take orders through the ring? Okay.
They understand language.
With just common? Which language?
Oh, the Heist creator.
I assume it depends on who made them or commands them? That's a construct thing, right?
Usually. I cannot look up the sheet because that would be metagaming. I'm not going to.
Yes.
I almost did.
So...
I'm gonna say it would depend on the creator.
Yeah. It would say on the monster sheet. It'll say like languages, same as its creator or whatever.
Okay, so I'm assuming that it knows common, and therefore would respond to the rumors.
Yeah. That's the theory. And the idea is like, yeah, we feed rumor mills to say that, because it might be asking around. But East Lyson can also figure that out, because she has to, like, go and ask her contact, like, has there been anyone asking around? Has there been, like, a nimble-right and or tall, thin, masked person asking about
how
men
intelligent
with red
is
hairs
it?
or Raynar? Never wondered.
Is it smart enough to speak and do deductive reasoning?
It is
and
smarter
question
than your
someone?
average person, I think it was, or something like
okay.
that, wasn't it? Or no?
It was stronger.
It's stronger than the average
okay.
person. Yeah, you don't know anything about it. It's smart enough to take commands, but you don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if it's
Nothing
going to
was
be
said
able to.
beyond
If
that.
they're used as assassins, it's probably pretty smart. What should I roll to figure out if Slicin knows how smart they could be?
Yeah, because
I'd
I don't know if it
say
would be
roll.
able to do deductive reasoning.
It would probably
But it
be a somewhat high check, but roll a Arcana check.
I assume it can, because you're right. If it's using an assassin, it's got to have problem-solving skills.
Yeah. But yeah, 15.
So it probably can.
Let's see. With a 15, Rob Spire started cutting people's heads off until someone got mad and cut his head off. You could make a religion out of this.
Wow, since I've seen that.
The Headless Waltz by Voltaire.
Let's see. You know that they are. Most of their design was centered around like their nimbleness. They are not from what you understand of them, they are rather simple creations.
Yeah.
They're not incompetent by any means, but they are. You would say one of them is probably not as smart as the average person.
Ah. Okay.
Alright.
It still might be enough for it to follow rumors.
Oh yeah, it maybe. But
These licenses gotta ask for contact anyway.
They're not simpletons, is what I'm gonna say.
Yeah. So okay, here's the plan. I guess Lyson sneaks to Raynar's house, or someone else who is sneaky goes to Raynar's house to warn him, and then we go down to the Curved Club, where Lyson goes down to the Curved Club to contact and ask, and both A, plant that rumor, and B, ask if there's been anybody asking about, anyone that fits the description of a nimble right asking about Raynar or red-headed men of his description.
With your illusions, you're probably the stealthiest,
Yeah.
things considered.
Fair. And that's the plan, is to do that and see if we can get that information.
Okay.
And well, I guess once we've done all that, plant the time for tomorrow? Tonight?
It seems to be that's just for messages. That's not for rumor mills. Which one's the rumor mill one? Was it spy? Or no, criminal spy is the same thing, isn't it?
Well, no, it says acts as your liaison to a network of other criminals. I think the messages thing is just contacting them.
I would hope so.
I assume it means that you can contact them from anywhere through the people, and that, acts as the big network. So it is rumor mill stuff would count. It'd be weird if it was only messages.
What's more important here is Lyson knows where the rumor mills are, supposedly, is the question. Like, does she know which dive bar to go to and who to ask for to sit at the table and say, I'm looking for a nimble right?
I would say Contacting your liaison to another.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that your contact would be. You know how to get messages to and from even on, so if you know the local messages. Yeah, your contact would be much more knowledgeable about that, but you would like you would have a few go-tos of, all right, I want a bit of information.
Yeah.
But
Well,
yeah, your best bet is your contact.
Yeah, the contact is Lelithir, so she's gonna go ask Lelithir where to go and who to ask and all that. Is the idea.
So just to clarify, you're asking about.
So she's going to try and figure out if anyone fitting the description of a Nimblewright has been asking around about Raynar Neverwinter or about red-headed men who fit his description carrying objects of import that they want. Basically, the information we got from the guard. He's also going to ask if there's been anyone asking about that. And is also going to plant a rumor that he's going to be appearing at a specific place and time that we have set a trap in.
I mean,
I don't know why. I'm just thinking about elf pimps. Just shit, baby.
Yeah. No, remember he's Camp Effeminate Cajun.
What the hell is wrong with me?
I mean, I might.
Have you seen this man?
Dude,
I might be able to fish something up in my own regards, but
go on. What sort of regards?
Well,
what do you got?
Oh well, I have a few contacts around as well that I could feasibly ask.
What sort of contacts, Specialists? Tell me.
Don't worry about it. It's
another realm of existence. Seems sort of glum.
I would need to dip for a little bit, but I could entrust the device to one of you for the time being. I probably shouldn't have it on me. I would be a little worried if it got lost, but.
Kayla,
his license doing sneaking.
Where would we if it's license? If it's I mean, well, one of you three could hang on to it.
Kalos or Dirk?
Kalos.
That's what I was saying. I'll take it because she can't.
We should probably figure out where we're going to reconvene after this is all said and done.
Really quickly.
Yawning portal.
Really quickly.
Yes.
Comical. On that list, was there anything you saw that LIGO might be interested in purchasing? Comical? Chemical?
Yeah. What?
You want to buy anything from the gnome guy?
What does the gnome guy sell? I didn't even know he was still there.
Well, we weren't, but you were there. Your character was, so. He had like grenades and exploding arrows and a bunch of weird shit.
I thought that was.
Are you okay?
That is not me.
No, that's me. Sorry. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna mute again.
Oh.
The noises hurt my ears. I was like, oh god.
Okay, I thought that was just odd. I didn't know that this was the list. Hold on.
Right. Yeah. There's a bunch of stuff in there. Most of it is nonsense, but there's some grenades.
How dare you? He worked hard on that.
There's some exploding arrows. Sort of halfway down, and some repeating crossbows at the top if you want that. Plus just random toys. It's a fun raid. Oh yeah, Clockwork Amulet.
If only I got enough money for them. Let's see.
I could give you a loan.
It's alright. Hold on.
I think my favorite is just the slightly larger torch.
I know, right? It's great.
I like
my idea. Instead of lighting the top on fire, they lit the entire thing on fire.
And for some reason, that's worth 50 gold.
25 gold.
Still, that is so much money.
You give it to the nimble right and just be like, hey, can you hold this for me?
I still like my idea. You tie it to the end of a metal rod. I mean, you could make a brighter torch by making one where it's like, instead of using normal wood, use like a packed and hardened wood pulp material that's like mixed with a bit of magnesium or something that burns more brightly. You have to be careful not to put too much there, or else it'll burn way too freaking fast or explode. But
and burn too brightly and blind you.
Yeah. But yeah, my point is you could make something like that with, like, alchemist supplies.
Yeah. Magnesium would burn too quickly, though.
Yeah, well, it didn't it used powdered magnesium in smaller concentrations. You don't just use a bunch of it.
And some of my favorite lessons in chemistry was just when we got to light shit on fire and watch pretty stuff happen.
Ah.
Yeah.
Light on the magnesium, that one chemical that turns into purple smoke.
Yeah, it would need to be like a timed release thing for the magnesium, because like that shit goes up so quickly.
But like I said, that's why you use a smaller concentration of it, because if there's too many spaces between the parts, there are ways to do it. That wouldn't need to be time release so much as.
I guess I'll buy the lock cracker. That one's even portable and useful.
Doesn't that one hurt you?
Okay. Yes, it does.
No, that's the other one. That's the hammer. This one is just the wall pick. It has 4 charges. You use it to cast shadow. I mean, I guess it hurts you if you cast a shadow and it hits you, but
it's a shatter focused on the tip.
Yeah, it's a cone shaped shatter kind of deal.
No.
So
no, okay.
No, it's just shadows. When you use it shatters on the item.
On the tip.
So it hits you, is what he's saying.
You're in it.
Yes.
Yeah, it's basically impossible for you to escape it unless you make.
Unless you throw it.
Check, but I guess yeah.
When you hit,
basically that.
Let's see. Yeah, it is a magic war pick. If you hit something with it, you can expend a charge, and it goes boom.
Oh, so wait? Do you have to have contact with it to expend the charge? Or can you just set it to expend a charge and then throw it at a guy? I guess then he has a magic war pick with which he can use shatter on you, but.
The better question is the shatter centered on the pick, or is the shatter emanates from the pick?
I think it's like from the actual from where the contact point is.
Again.
Yeah, it where it makes contact is where the
Okay, so that's the edge of the box where it makes contact.
No, I think he means it's the center.
Okay.
Yeah, the
guess where it hits.
The tip, when it hits something, goes boom.
The tip is the center.
Yes, but shatter's weird. So here, I'm gonna. Okay, it's the center of the shatter.
Yes.
Okay, then this item is not very good because you might destroy the magic item doing that. Because I was thinking, because shatter is a box, so is it like this, or I'm doing this in the bottom left corner of the map, by the way.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Is it like
yes,
this?
It is like that. Yes.
Oh, okay, then yeah, that would just probably destroy the pick after 1 or 2 uses.
It's not meant to be good. Who commissioned this? Fucking Dwarven Mining Guild.
It's a great way to die. It's probably commissioned by the guild, but then they realized the way it works and they said, we don't fucking want this, so he couldn't sell them, so now he's trying to huck them on us.
Anyway, so we're currently going through voting season for us, right? In New Zealand. One of my mates' parents are teachers, and so they brought home the voting, basically the voting slip for the night into their place, because you can't just leave it there, and it hadn't been picked up at the end of the day. So just in this guy's hallway is just a bunch of voting slips, signed. It's just like some secure voting materials. Don't add any in overnight.
Just hang it.
But yes, so comical. Is that all you're getting?
Did he buy it?
I'm saying I think comical just like puts the game on and leaves.
I know, right?
Hey, comical, hello.
I have to do this.
Does he hear us start talking and is just like, I can leave for 5 minutes?
Yeah, I do this at this current ebb, but I have gassed myself tonight, and I have just put a fussy baby to bed. I am tired.
Alright. See you later,
Alright.
Draw.
Alright. Love y'all.
Good night. We probably won't go
Yeah,
for
good
much
night.
longer anyway.
The shenanigans that you can do.
Good night.
Me killed.
Good night. Don't die overnight.
Oh, comical.
Oh yeah, we forgot to tell him not to die.
I told him before he left. Oh, Comical has left. Oh, Comical is back.
Oh, there he
Whoa.
is.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
did the gas get him? But no.
I
Hello,
assume he's
Comical.
actually trying to speak and can't.
Okay. So, I don't know what happened, but everybody suddenly, I couldn't hear anything. I see everybody glowing green, but no sound. I didn't know what happened. Alright.
Your
so
input
what-
device probably screwed up.
Is the pick all your
So the
buying?
rest...
Do you want
yeah,
to buy
sure, why
pick?
not?
You'd probably be better served with some grenades.
Please note, yeah, the pick is centered on the pick, so every time it goes off, you hit the pick and yourself.
So
Although,
the pick won't
like,
last very long, and you'll take a lot of damage.
you'll potentially though, like, we could figure out like something to help prevent that. Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Short of giving
Possibly.
him some resistance to damage, no, not really. I mean, he might one-shot himself. I don't know what his HP is.
Try to figure out a way to like enchant some like fucking earplugs or something. Silence
It does say
earplugs.
earplugs recommended.
It creates a 1-foot barrier
Yeah.
of silence around your body.
It's 48 thunder
Or just like throw.
on a failed
You
save.
know? I mean, the amount of...
In
Come on,
theory,
Mom,
you
man.
could give it to somebody else, and they might just kill themselves with it. Like, this is over table me talking. Ivory is too nice to suggest this, but like, imagine buying this, intentionally getting it stolen off of somebody, like by somebody who you know is going to use it, having them use it, and potentially just kill themselves right then and there.
It's a great
No,
And
but
then you
it's
get
up
it back.
second level. So it goes up.
Yeah.
one.
No, it's a second.
Shadow
level
is second
spell.
level.
Yeah.
Oh, true. Okay, sorry. 3d8.
You know, I'm actually thinking, if when I use my breath weapon and like in my way out the cans, if my lightning hits it, would that set it off, or does it do nothing?
Would like what?
If my lightning breath hits the exploding cans or whatever the bombs are, the grenades, will that set them off?
Potentially.
Okay.
Lightning is
Probably an action to throw them anyway, so you might as well use part of that action to get the pin.
Well, this is useful for setting off multiple at once, is the idea.
Yeah. One,
I
it's
suppose.
setting off multiple, and two, it's item interaction. It's free action because item interaction is just throw, not pulling the pin, just throw and boom.
Throw is an action.
I brought a grenade. Troll brought a grenade and an arrow. He's licensed to buy anything. You also don't make sure you consider the clockwork amulet if you want that.
But yeah,
Wanna-
for now, just message me everything you buy, and All right, so
Yeah.
Islyson is heading to the the Curve Club, and everyone else is heading towards. Oh, Raynar's. Everyone else is heading towards the yawning portal. Is that true?
That is the meeting space.
Sure.
Yep.
And Ivory is heading off towards their own contact.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
That's similar to you, but I don't think any of you guys are sneaky enough. Because his license got tracked.
Nah. So wait, hold on. Before we go and do that, like, where are we reconvening?
The yawning portal.
Yeah, yawning portal.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm relatively sneaky.
I have a +4 to stealth. I have +4 to stealth.
I'm also quite distinctive.
You also have heavy armor.
I also have chainmail. Yeah. So yeah, I need to find better armor.
Stealth in a crowd at daytime is different from stealth but I am quite distinctive, so I don't know if that's really that good of an idea.
I am. All right, so we're contact info hunting now.
Yeah.
We're talking to secret people.
We're doing some secret shenanigans.
Yeah.
Not shenanigans.
Tomfoolery, even.
Nay.
Nail. That is not allowed here.
Next thing you know, we'll be consorting with ne'er-do-wells.
Oh, I mean, you already are cavorting with a ne'er-do-well.
I was gonna say, like, half the party is ne'er-do-wells.
I'll have you know, I am a morally upstanding citizen of this fair city.
I am wanted in at least 2 places.
You aren't a citizen of this city.
Well, okay, in that case, no part of that statement was true. I did at one point ask Ivory what these morals were. So.
Anyways.
Right.
So yes, let's start with Islyson.
So, takes the cart to the Hawkman, and then tries to sneak to Neverember.
Alright, roll me a stealth check, please.
Stealth. Nat 1.
You are a pasty-skinned, like, very gaunt-looking, tired thing, and you're like just.
I thought you were illusioning.
You are like.
I don't know. Am I? I don't know if that's.
Maybe you forget.
You nat 1.
I mean, I guess I.
Let's see.
Are you illusioning yourself?
I don't know if that has any effect. I could solid snake through, yeah. But I'm trying to think, because this is... Oh wait, yeah, the Hawkman isn't main roads. Yeah, there's no main roads between. I will solid snake through.
To be fair, Jesus. The road that, hang on.
Okay, here.
There, that Raynar's house lives on is a somewhat main road.
Is there an apparent and frustrating complication?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'll fix it, don't worry.
Warrior's Way, yeah. Warrior's Way is a, like, somewhat main road, because it, like, goes right to the market.
Is there a...
she loses herself as a pale elf wearing dark clothing.
Oh my god, she blends in perfectly. Wait a second.
As you're sneaking about halfway down, you do have a bit of attention drawn on you, as there's just this poof like snow falling from one of the roofs directly on top of you.
Fortunately, the snow
It
covers
doesn't
the face.
hurt you or anything. It doesn't hurt you or anything. It's just like it's enough to like where you feel the impact as like there is a person on the roof getting like all the snow off.
So his license.
So it doesn't like damage the roof or anything.
Fucking shout at them.
His license just sort of under the snow for a minute there, just lying still for a time, just
it doesn't knock you down. It's just like oof.
Oh, I thought it was
Like
buried
no, it is an impact like someone hit you with like a very heavy pillow, basically.
Yeah.
But if you we can
dumb.
say you were not like knocked prone if you want, but
well, I didn't know if this was like the entire roof snow slid off on top of her, burying her in it or not.
No, this would be like the guy has basically a shovel or like a squeegee, and he's just getting parts of it off.
Yeah.
Like you were basically hit with like the equivalent of like a larger than normal snow shovel's amount.
It's just, I hate this town. So yeah.
Yeah, everyone like notices you because like it's like poof, and everyone's like, "Oh shit, are you all right?"
No. She's gonna walk away.
With you walking away, you will like a few people like watch after you, but they'll like kind of quickly lose interest when they see. All right, she's not limping, she's not bleeding.
Snow, being unhappy.
Yeah, everyone kind of like loses interest in you after that.
Okay, so alternative plan, I guess. Yeah, alternative plan it is. I'm gonna try and break line of sight, like go and look like I'm gonna go into a building or something.
Okay. A lot of these are residential.
Yeah.
Apartment buildings.
She just needs to find some sort of building where it goes into a home or a residence, and there is a blind corner or something, just anything that would break sight for a time where she could reasonably have gone into a building.
I'll say roll an investigation check. See if you can see how effective you are at finding as such.
Yeah, 24.
Yeah, it is like closer towards the end of the day, so a lot of people are either at the market getting food or in their homes eating dinner, or looking for a place to eat dinner. So yeah, as you head into like one of the alleyways, you'll find a little alcove where you can do what you do.
So yeah, just goes into the alcove, casts disguise self, just hangs out for about a minute and a half, is now Avaj Human. Avaj Human, who is a Avaj Human is a Mulani, not a character, what is the word? Vaxi. Avaj Human, Kashid. So, yeah. Just a Curran Tabaxi comes out.
Okay. Yeah.
Dressed in normal clothing for the area.
Yeah. You are wearing like slightly heavier clothing, like a lot of the people around here. Nothing too drab, nothing too ostentatious. Probably like a nice deep red.
Something that just looks off the shelf.
Yeah. But yeah. Make another. Go ahead. Are you trying to sneak through again, or?
Not as the Catman. As the Catman, just walking like, oh, I'm supposed to be here.
Okay, sounds good.
Catman is rather noticeable, I would assume.
Yeah, but there's something to be said about being just noticeable enough for people to say, there's no way in hell you're trying to pull a fast one on us.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Disguise versus stealth. That's, yeah.
There is a, there's a thing that I remember being told about, like, disguises where it's like, oh yeah, this guy has bright blue hair, and that's highly noticeable. But what you're going to notice is the bright blue hair. You're not going to be able to remember much else about him.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, I saw a Catman walking around there. That's about it. What was he doing? Normal stuff. Walking around.
But yes, so yeah, you'll head further off to Rainier Evermont's house.
Yep. Catman.
Or
Catman.
Catman. He ate Batman.
Avaj Hona has come seeking audience with the Lord Neverend.
You'll see is the same butler or the same manservant that you had talked to previously. He says, and do you have a appointment?
Trying to think what would be something that
a mutual contact who knows of the stone, one who is pale and sent us.
And then just sort of leans in and brushes the hand across the hair that cannot be seen so that it brushes across like an arm or something on the butler.
If you know what this one means.
I'm gonna do a check.
Yeah.
What is your DC?
13.
Let's see. He has a +1.
Might make it.
Nope, he does not see through it.
Yeah. Well, it's actually touched him with her hair, but yeah. So it's like I've been touched by something invisible.
So, let's see.
If it looks like he's not gonna get it, his license is just gonna, while still close, it's me, you idiot.
I'm just thinking, like, is disguise self kind of like other illusions, where if you know it's an illusion, you see through it?
It's it does not hold up to physical inspection. So disguise self, to appear to seeming still, you can use an action to inspect the appearance, and on success, it sees through it.
Okay. So yes, it is like that. Okay.
Yeah.
He would know. Let's see. He would know that it is probably either like the feeling that you did is an illusion, or like your form is an illusion. Since you literally basically just told him. So I think would that be enough for him to like see his license within like the shell of the tabaxi?
I think you have to actively try to discern the nature of the illusion itself is the way it works. So it's probably he's figured out something's up, but he hasn't figured out the illusion yet. If that makes sense.
I think with like I think the classic example is, okay, I illusion a wall and I tell the others that it's a wall, and then we're gonna fire arrows through it.
Yeah. But that would be them knowing it's an illusion of the wall is what they're looking for. I don't know. Because the way it is written here implies that the creature has to be actively searching for an illusion, implying that discerning the nature of an illusion, quote-unquote, requires for you to try and see through what you see as an illusion. But he would know at this point that it is an illusion.
Yeah, because like it is because it is to tell that it is an illusion. He already knows that it is.
Yeah, then he should be fine.
So I'll say he'll be able to, like, with you basically telling him that it's an illusion, he will be able to discern his license within like the shell of the tabaxi, and He like raises the eyebrow, like, all right. And he will step aside and let you in.
She goes in the moment the door closes. I think somebody might be after Raynar, so I'm trying to be more secretive when I do this.
Many people are after the good lord.
Yeah, but new problems that I'm here to tell him about.
Very well. He is within his study. I will go see if he may. I will see if he can entertain you. Would you like anything to drink?
No, I'm not going to be here long this time, sadly. This is more of a business thing.
Very well.
Sorry, Leopold, you don't get my charming company today.
And I am rife with misery over it, as he just walks away.
Don't tell him I'm the Catman, I want to mess with him. Lavage Hunan is here.
Alright, and yeah, he will. After about a minute, he comes back. He is ready for you.
Slicing goes in. Is he there with a crossbow? Who are you?
No.
Okay.
You see that he is wearing like work clothes. He's going through like a few books. And you do see that there is the Stone of Golor on, or what you assume to be a part of the Stone of Golor.
Yeah.
On like a small raised platform on the table. Like it's sitting on a cloth.
Terrible security just lets a stranger into the room where he has it. Though he might already know what's up. The butler might just have not played along.
As he'll look up and he'll be like, "Ah, there's Leslie."
Oh, was I that obvious? Is it the hunching? Is it my posture?
Yes.
One moment. Wait a second. 16. Slice bathes like twice a day. She better not.
That's how much she.
It takes effort to keep that stench up.
You can't discern any lies, but the fact that he took like a full 3 seconds to respond is probably a red flag. Either that or he's messing with you.
Well, anyway, I'm here to tell you that somebody stole a Nimblewright and reprogrammed it, and now it's targeting men with red hair around this area and searching their bodies for something that it's looking for. So I think the gang took it and reprogrammed it to try and find and kill you.
I see. Everybody wants a piece of Raynar these days.
I know, right?
Well, thank you. Thank you for letting me know.
Alright, well, that was all. I'm gonna be spreading a rumor about you appearing at, well, I don't know where yet, but a location later today and into tomorrow. Disregard it, it's fake. And don't go there. We're gonna set a trap for it.
You see like the raised eyebrow.
Don't come to school tomorrow, you're cool.
Oh god.
It had that energy too. We're gonna set a trap for it.
Alright, I guess.
Well, that's it, bye.
Like, again, the raised eyebrow.
Yeah, she,
Go
ahead.
He's like, yeah, be like, alright, bye.
She, like, opened the door, and was like standing there with a hand on the handle for this entire conversation, and then just backed out, closing the door. Did not sit down or anything, just spat that information and walked out. Alright, cool.
Alright.
And she's gonna tell the butler, alright, I need you to act like you're kicking me out. Like I offended you somehow. And now I'm being, kicked out.
You'll see as he will, like, his expression, like he gets like the raised eyebrow as well. He's like, very well.
I don't know if I'm being watched or not, so I want this to look like a Catman walks in and then gets firmly asked to leave for being a problem.
Very well. And yeah, he will go to basically grab like the back of your quote unquote shirt.
Yeah. It's like the hand on the shoulder, the other one gripping the back of the shirt, like pushing forward, like move, kind of thing.
Yeah, and yeah, you will be escorted out, and you will like with the you've heard him like speak before. You've probably known him. You've probably had like a conversation or two.
Yeah.
He very rarely changes his intonations. As when he escorts you out, he will say, "Oh, please don't come back without permission. I will have to call the guards otherwise." And then just closes the door.
This one was just trying.
Slightly more firmly than you're used to him closing the door, but yeah, you do see a few people washing, but
turns and looks at the watchers, does that thing with the ears down and like the snarl and just cat hiss, and then walks off in a huff.
Gisargo is not your test, kitty.
Gisargo. Yeah. Khajit. Avash Huma.
Did you ever watch that animation I showed you?
It was probably so long ago. Also, one moment, I'm adding Avash Hunan.
And it's a Skyrim animation where a guy just makes it's just a parody account and or a parody video, and one of the scenes is the Dragonborn taking Gisargo out to like the wilds to test shouts on him.
Damn.
It's like, Gisargo is not your test kitty.
Test kitty. This one thinks you should be more careful with your spells.
If I was the Dragonborn, Alduin would be dead already.
Because Gisargo does not hold back. Gisargo.
I think one of them was like a blindness one of them was like a depression shout. One of the shouts he tested gave Gisargo the hiccups for some reason.
Gisargo does not think that it is a good use of your magic. I'm not sure if the hiccups are coming
and then at some point it was like the courier came along. He's like, "Oh, this is one for Mr. Gisargo."
It is Gisargo.
It's Gisargo. Get the hell out of here. What does this say? Dear Mr. Gisargo, we regret to inform you that you have tested positive. Wait, what does this mean? Tested positive for what? Ooh, sorry, buddy. That was another shout I was testing.
Oh no. Our word AIDS.
Anyways. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and cut to Nick.
Okay,
you want
so we
to do this in secrets, or do you want to?
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's all good.
Sorry about
I
that
would know
taking
where
so
to.
long.
I would know where to go. Where to?
Yes.
to where to get in contact there. So I'm gonna find like the closest location, probably like in relation to the yawning portal.
All right. The closest location you would know about would be a little bit north of the Honorable Knight.
Okay.
It's
All
a,
right.
it's a slightly smaller pub.
All right. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh. All right. She walks in, takes a brief look around to see if any familiar faces are around, and if not, we'll
Actually, hang on, give me
internally. Yep.
Okay. There is one. Yeah, it is right here.
Oh. Hold on a second. I'm being my map is my side of the map here is being kind of funky. Where?
It is right here.
Okay, why is my oh my god, my thing is I'm just gonna believe you. I'm just gonna believe you. It's all good. Take a quick peek, see if there's anybody I immediately recognize, and if there's not, I would know that this is like a location where business is commonly dealt, yeah? So, I'm sorry, I'm running on fumes. My brain is slowly become mush over the course of like the past 3 hours.
That's unfortunate. Are they comical left?
Yeah. Yeah, comical gut. I don't know, nuked. I don't know. Exploded. Oh, he's back.
Hey, there he is. You good, my dude?
Hello.
I think he isn't. But for now, Ivory, yeah, you would know. It is called the Sleepy Sylph.
Okay.
It is a local it is well known locally for, let's see, having a very nice music, and also because the waitresses their uniform is a rather sheer robe.
Okay, that checks out.
It's Hooters.
Fantasy Hooters, let's go.
It is specifically let's see, yeah, diaphanous robes, which
Gotcha.
basically is just like the type of let's see, like the ones where like if you see, like if you got like the sunlight behind you, it like you can see the silhouette within.
Yeah.
It's
I got you. Yeah, I got you. Okay. She's stepping inside.
The place is also
surveying
rather expensive, especially for like even especially for where it is, since it's like in the dock ward.
Yeah. Okay. Does the establishment itself like have some hand in it, or is this mostly just like a known like gathering hub of sorts?
This is a bit of a gathering hub. You would know, like,
Okay.
a few people are members, but or a few of the people who work here are members, but this is not like one of the hideouts.
Okay, alright. Is there anybody that I recognize working currently?
Let's see. Yes. You would notice one of the entertainers as well as the bartender.
Okay, phenomenal. I'm just gonna beeline for the bar and slide into an empty seat. Is it like relatively busy at the minute? Or is it like
At the moment, no, not as I said, it's like pretty expensive here. Most people only come here to enjoy, like, get a drink or two to enjoy the music and leer at the waitresses. But yeah, it's not that busy at the moment.
okay? She casually slides in, starts pulling out a few things. Leans over to the bartender. So, not particularly lively in here at the minute, is it?
He'll shake his head. Let's see. Not the right time of day yet.
Oh, well then, my timing is somewhat apt. So, I've been hearing a couple things, and I'm involved in a little bit of a search mission for what you call it, the rogue nimble right that's been going around committing, a couple stabbings here and there. You haven't happened to hear anything about that, have you?
Let's see. He will look around. Like, he doesn't turn his head. He just you see the eyes kind of very slowly go from one side, from the left to the right, and then back to you, as he'll say, I've heard a few things, yeah. Let's see. It's oh, sorry.
I wasn't saying anything. It's all good.
Oh no, I just saw Discord. I'm listening.
Just ate a burger with the buns or grilled cheese sandwiches. I'm listening.
I've made that before.
Sounds great.
Honestly, does sound pretty good.
But yes, he will tell you. It's quick little bastard. Usually, trying to find people who are alone or caught unawares. It seems to know exactly what it's looking for, because most of the people it searches, it's less than a few seconds. The search lasts for about I think the longest we've got is about 30 seconds.
Yeesh. So far, we've been figuring that it's all been we figured out who they're targeting, or we have a fairly good idea. If I can confirm anything, I will pass that along, but at the moment, I'm not sure where and I'm not sure when, but I need people listening out for a rumor of sorts. Going to be stating that somebody is very important is going to be appearing at a very specific location. That's where we're supposed to try and initiate a form of capture of sorts, but I'm curious as to figure out who exactly may have
caused all of this. They're assuming that it may have been stolen post-production before it made its way to wherever it was being kept before it busted out, but...
Yes, from what I know, the one in question is actually one of his older models. Made about 5 years ago.
Interesting.
It is, isn't it?
Certainly. Well, again, I'm curious as to figure out the instigator behind this. And of course, I will be keeping my own ears out, but perhaps if you see anybody else coming along this way, if they have anything to share, I mean, it's fairly easy to find me nowadays. Just send them to the...
He nods.
Send them to the place where we, Sorry?
Sorry, he says...
No, it's all good.
Something large seems to be happening soon. There's a lot of movement lately in certain circles.
Yeah. Anyone that I should be particularly wary about at the minute? Because I've been rather caught up at the moment. It's hard to catch a break. And by a break, I mean being away from people for a moment.
Well, the gangs most certainly, but there seems to be another faction going out and about. But I don't actually... We haven't identified yet.
Let's see. Well, I'll keep an ear out. Perhaps these circumstances aren't exactly as different as I had initially expected.
Yes, something big seems to be going to happen around the Midwinter Festival.
No, most certainly. I mean, if not then when? Especially if there's a spectacle to be made out of it. Well then. And she'll take a second. Stop at the bar, just kind of listen to the music. Take a second to take in the atmosphere.
The music is kind of smooth jazz. Somewhat easy listening. Very soft on the ears.
Once we capture the perpetrator and figure out what to do with it at that point, I will have more information. There's something that I want to confirm first before I send any solid information, because it's rather heavy. We'll say that. I want to make sure I have all my facts straight.
Very well.
All right. Well, I'll see you again in a few days' time, ideally.
That image you posted, Freaky and Waterdeep, reminds me of the headline, Florida man arrested for drug possession when police found a bag labeled "bag of drugs contains drugs."
Extremely legal cargo. Just a whole lot of drugs.
Just a whole lot of drugs. I love that.
It's extremely legal.
Me too, honestly.
It was a bag labeled bag of drugs. And it had
I love
drugs
that.
in it.
I love that. I love that. 10 out of 10.
I mean, if the police find the bag, you're pretty much caught anyway. May as well make it fun.
True.
Anyways.
All right. She'll stand up, give, brief thanks. We do have some additional work going on for the festival, and I'm expecting folks to be running around a little more than usual. I had heard word that there was something else potentially brewing with certain activities during that time, so keep an eye out.
He'll nod to you.
Alright. Well, that's what I wanted.
I
will head back to the yawning portal.
Alright, Achelos and Liga.
Just two lads getting a drink from the bar. Nothing suspicious here. I'm gonna go and get a drink from the bar.
Sounds good.
Wait a second, wasn't Dirk with us?
Yeah, Dirk is with you.
Okay, yep.
He's chasing a rat.
Just three lads getting a drink from the bar. Alright. Yep, go up, say hi
Lad
to Burnham.
crimes.
Three lads at the bar getting drunk. Lad crimes. Together, crimes the lads. 3 drinks each. Lad crimes. This week.
They commit crimes.
They commit crimes. Crimes of the lad variety. Lad crimes.
Anyways. So yes. What are you guys doing there?
Killing time. Don't really have much
Alright.
else. Oh, I guess Dunham, you run a popular bar. You heard anything about this whole nimble right going around stabbing people?
I've heard a few things, but I hear a lot of wild stories in this place.
Sounds so drunk today.
Well, in case you know, that one's true. There is a number right going around stabbing people. So, a few of the murders haven't been too far, or, well, attempted murders for some of them, haven't been too far from the yawning portal, so, I don't know, keep an eye out. I'm sure you can handle it. Alright, sweet.
Yeah, I should be able to take care of a nimble, right? I've faced a fair few constructs back in my day. Says the man who 1v1 a fucking troll.
Yep.
Back in
so
my
I'm sure he can handle it.
I had to walk uphill both ways to fight those nimble rights.
In the snow. In 97-degree weather.
It was a wild time back then.
You know,
In the middle of
my
a
mother asked
hurricane.
me why I wasn't married yet.
I used to think that was just a joke, the walking uphill both ways, but I learned pretty quickly that not only is it real, I've had to do it multiple times.
Back in Freaky's day.
No, in my current day.
Well,
Still
I
is
guess
technically Freaky's Day.
in the last year or two, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's the past, so back in Freaky's Day, it's still applicable.
Back in my day, I had to walk. For most of my high school time, I was walking uphill both ways to get to the bus.
Not the entire way, though.
No, it's to get to the bus stop, which.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking, like, at some point, like, it goes up and then it goes down. Like, like at most you were running.
Yes,
Walking uphill halfway. Unless it's like multiple hails, I guess. I don't know.
It is. Different routes.
How far
Definitely
can you run into a
optimized to
forest?
ensure the most amount of the path is uphill.
How far can you run into a forest? About halfway, because at that point you're running out of the forest.
Yay.
Anyways. So yeah, you have any other questions? Yeah, he's heard a couple of things about like mechanical men stabbing people, but he hears a lot of shit in this place.
Figured I'd ask him for that exact reason, but alright. Yeah, let's get a drink. What time is it?
Time clock.
At this point, it would be about 4:35 p.m.
Is Volo in?
Let's see. He is in, yes.
Alright.
He's not at the he's not in the dining rooms right now, but he is there.
Is Floon in?
Let's see. Give me a second. Floon is not there.
Alright. Well, we're hunting down the, Nimble Right, but in case, something about that goes wrong, next time you see Floon, let him know that it's hunting people with red hair. So you should probably keep an eye out. Might want to be a bit careful around the southern half of the city.
Yeah, he'll nod and tell you he'll give Floon the word.
Alright, thank you. In that case, I will buy a drink. Trying to decide if Volo will show up. It's only 4, so it's not really dinner time yet. I can still probably get free dinner out of it.
Between 4:30 and 5. Yeah.
It's almost dinner time.
Yeah. Hopefully he'll come out and get dinner and he can buy me some too. I'll just buy a drink.
I'm gonna put off ordering food because I might be able to get Volo to buy me food.
Hey, free food is free food, my man. Besides, it's not quite dinner time yet anyway.
His license not there.
So I'll just buy a drink. How much is a drink?
A drink is about I think 5 copper. 3, 5, 4. I'll say 4 copper.
Alright.
Let me double check. The fee to get hoisted down to Undermountain is 1 gold. The fee for getting hoisted back up is 10.
Huh. I suppose I never really considered the fact that they clearly had a hoist there. Where does it go? Undermountain.
Beneath Waterdeep is an enormous underground conflict of just dungeons and bullshittery.
Huh.
It's like an entire continent down there.
It's a mega dungeon. It's just a huge mega dungeon.
So I see. That goes
there's
quite
literal
deep.
cities. Yeah, there are literal cities down there.
Yep.
I think there's 3 of them actually.
Yeah, let me look at this. Fucking get a better look at this image. Here we go.
Anyways,
Yep.
Volo. Let's see. Yeah, Volo will after about at around 5:36 will come down to get a meal. And yeah, he'll see you and be like, "Oh, hello, darling. And what brings you to this neck of the woods?"
Oh, well, a few things. Partially, we were hoping to find your floon, actually. I've already asked Donan to do this, but if you see him first, there is, not sure if you're aware, a, load up the fucking page to check. There's a nimble rat going around stabbing redheads in the southern part of the city, so you might want to keep an eye out.
Oh, that is most unfortunate.
Hopefully,
do you know why?
we're pretty sure it's hunting someone who is a redhead and just isn't quite sure how to find them, so it's just killing everyone that looks like him. We're pretty sure we know the target, but we're trying to keep that under wraps, so, you know, not gonna go about mentioning the name. Yeah, hopefully if things go well, we'll deal with it shortly, but if things don't, then I figured I'd give you a warning.
I see. I thank you for your words of warning. But how have all of you been, other than that?
Pretty good actually. Yeah, we've got a few well-paying jobs lined up. One of which is this whole deal with the Again, load up the fucking page. Nimble right. I kept the handout minimized, and every time I have to fucking remember what it's called, I have to reopen Roll20, which I tabbed out of, and check the fucking name of the handout.
Good lord.
Never remember what it's called. Yeah, we've got a few lucrative jobs lined up, one of which is Nimble Right. The other one is famous chocolatier went missing recently, not sure if you've heard of him. Apparently he serves the Open Lord of Waterdeep. Oh, Master Lords of Waterdeep. Yeah. What's his name? Paldant Nirantar.
Huh, I see.
Yeah, so his return is worth a bit.
I'm rather sad to hear that. Let's see. All right. Sorry, give me a second. I actually know him.
Doesn't surprise me. He seems to know everyone.
Everyone who is interesting. The man makes quite the beautiful confectionaries. He once came in here with a book that he had made that was actually candy. Scared the shit out of everyone when he just started eating it.
Sounds like an interesting fellow.
Oh, yes, we actually had a competition one day where he brought a bunch of things in, and we had to guess which ones were edible and which ones weren't. I think Tom over there lost a tooth when he tried to bite a ring.
Well, I guess Tom should have guessed better.
That's what we all say. He's rather salty about it still, though.
I suppose I would be too if I lost a tooth. Oh, what about you? How have you been lately? Anything interesting happen?
Well, the
lined up.
Not at the moment, but perhaps there could be one soon. I have a my book is going to be coming out soon.
Ah, shoot, which one was that? Is this the spirits one?
Volo's Guide to Incorporeal Undead, yes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm calling it, because the Luminous Being can't remember the name of the book off the top of their head exactly. But it's the same basic concept.
It's a working
got
title.
The vibe.
It is a working title.
Alright, well that sounds good. You gonna hold a signing or something, or how do you normally do this?
I have been known to do such things, yes. Perhaps it would give a bit more notoriety or a bit of a kick to the initial sales. We do have a good few pre-orders, as they might say. Reserved copies. Yes, quite wonderful.
Man, it feels weird being part of a 4-person conversation where only 2 people are talking.
I think Comical's dead again.
Yeah.
Oh. The session's so cursed.
Yeah, I mean, we're pretty much just gonna be like, right, well, we're, he's licensed off doing a few things, and so is, oh, we've, got a new member of the group. Have you met Ivory yet?
I don't believe that I...
Hello?
Again, actually.
Oh,
Greetings.
hello, Comical. You returned.
Okay, so apparently I've been muted.
Oh, good. Well, that explains that.
I'm sorry, but that's a little funny. It's a little funny.
I say, having done that many times.
Yeah.
Freaky, you've muted yourself to talk and then unmuted.
I know.
Like, I think you did that 3 times in a single session once.
I know. But at least mine only lasts like 2 minutes.
Fortunately, I have a microphone on my headset I can just flick up. So I don't normally
yes.
have that problem.
Oh, yes, Miss Ivory. She's done a few jobs for me as well, but not as many as one might think.
Yeah, she's joined the group
Quite
proper.
the...
Ended up buying a share, Mixie's share off of her. Bought some. Oh, yeah, you continue.
Oh, I haven't actually seen Mixie for a little bit.
Do you just know everyone?
Everyone who is interesting.
Okay. Okay then, I propose you this.
So everyone
what
we're
about this
liable
guy?
to meet then.
I go just points
you're liable to meet,
the
but
dwarf.
pretty good.
You know this weird fellow?
Let me see. It's like he adjusts the monocle.
Yeah, he's just pointing to him. I don't know where Troll is, but yes, he's pointing to Duck.
Oh yes, Dirk. I've known him for about 25 years. Hello, Dirk.
That explains his weirdness.
Yeah, interesting character, that Dirk. Anyway, sorry, he's feeling a bit at odds today, not his usual chattery self. Yeah, that's pretty much been us lately. We've been searching around. Did you hear about the job we did for the Black Staff?
Oh, yes, I believe, yes, you guys came here and told
Filled you in on that? Oh yes, I remember. We came to complain. Yes, that was. Was that the time with the dancers? Sorry, it all blends together.
Oh, yes, I do believe
Sometimes.
so.
Yeah, that was fun. It often feels like these days stretch into weeks. It'd be difficult to keep things straight.
Above table, when is the winter festival garden thing happening again? Okay.
Day after tomorrow.
So we basically have tonight and tomorrow to kill this guy, and then we have the festival. Oh, sorry, subdue this robot, and then we have the festival, in which a lot of shit is probably going to go down. We're hopefully going to be quite busy afterwards.
You also need to find the chocolatier.
Oh yeah, we're not as committed to that, but yes, that would be nice. Thank you for a good cash injection. We decided to take on all of the side quests, so yeah.
We did that thing where you absent-mindedly just kind of go yes, 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 yes.
Yes, I'll take that
and then you
quest,
look
and then
back
forget about
like
the quest.
2 minutes later and go, where did all of these things I have to do come from? And you're getting like pings from several different parts of the map, and like you talk to one random person and like 3 separate quests go off for like completion, and you're just like, what am I doing? What's going on?
Yeah, Skyrim.
You were important? What? I just wanted to sell things. Stop talking at me. No, I don't care about the murders. I want to sell you things.
Yes.
And then he doesn't talk, and then like he only says like the one line of dialogue until you solve the quest. And he's the only NPC that you're allowed to sell things to.
What's even gets when you accidentally pick up a quest, accidentally complete the quest, and only find out that you had the quest when you accidentally turn it in.
Fucking Dark Souls 1. The only NPC is that you can sell shit to is the one that doesn't want to talk to you if you're going to one of the endings.
Kingseeker Framped.
Yeah.
The thing is, the selling.
He tells you to go fuck yourself and leaves.
Well, the thing is,
if you go for the dark ending,
it doesn't really matter because the selling things portion, it's just sort of there to be there. It's mostly not worth anything because by the time you get to him, the largest number of souls you can get from him from a singular item is just not that much, and that item is rare. It's like items that pertain to dragons, which are usually very limited because it'd be tail cut weapons and dragon scales, which are very hard to find. But the bigger loss
but still, like the principle of the matter.
Yeah, his Titanite conversions are the bigger loss, because he can bite, like, bigger chunks of Titanite and make them into smaller ones.
Anyway. So yes. Alright, so, yeah, he did, if you want to ask him, like, you were told that the chocolatier does kind of frequent the yawning portal, and Volo did just say that he was a friend to the guy, if you wish to, but I'll say that it is around this time that Eslyson and Ivory both come back. No, Eslyson needs to go to the Curve Club.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and cut to that.
Well, she just kind of went and told him the stuff. Like, there's nothing. I only acted out the first one because it was a new, persona.
Oh, Eslyson, what a delight to see you again.
Well, Eslyson, you only really enter my door when you need something these days. You should stay a while for once.
Baby.
I want to, but I can't. Well, in theory, someone might get murdered that I don't want murdered. Oh my, well, perhaps you should tell me about it. Here, pulls out a chair. Escalar,
I should buy a signet ring.
You should what?
No, sorry, continue. I was just saying I should buy a signet ring. I don't have any reason to use one, but it's only 5 gold.
Yeah, because then you have a signet.
Yeah, exactly. Why not? Fuck it, right?
Have it be the Dick Miners Guild.
The Dick Miners.
I should buy. Okay, I'm gonna buy his license one of those from the
She would
festival.
absolutely adore that.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that's something that Kalos would do, but...
But there's also, I think, Slice and Oat. I think her order should be ready by now, shouldn't it?
Yeah, he would have it for you.
Okay, one moment, let me... Or no, I already marked off the gold, that's right. That's why I was so poor. Ah, thank you very much. And she's gonna tell him... Oh yeah, she already has her... Never mind, she already has that stuff. This happened last session. But,
yeah, you tell him, and yeah.
So it's, yeah, has anyone been asking about that? I guess I don't know, has anyone been asking your sources that? Got anything in your books on it?
Nothing about a metal man asking anything, but there's always plenty of people wondering where Raynar Neverember lives. You know, fans, debt collectors, people angry with his father for embezzling all that gold. You know how it is.
I do. Well, if you could look into that and let me know, I'd appreciate it. We're trying to catch the nimble right for a job. I should come by and spend time. It's been too long, hasn't it? It's been, what, 2 weeks?
Something like that.
Yeah, that's too long.
I do agree.
Alright.
Whenever you get the chance.
I might have it later today or tomorrow. So until then...
But yeah, I will... I can get this rumor of yours started. Probably not going to take hold until tomorrow at the earliest.
Right. That'll have to do. I still need to give you different art to use for Lilithir, because the one you have is not only bad, it's also AI filth. Which, ugh.
Your opinion is well documented. That came out slightly more passive-aggressive than I wanted
yeah,
to.
it did. I was considering how much I wanted to let that get to me. But,
slightly more passive-aggressive, but not inaccurate.
Yeah. I was sitting there telling myself, it's William who said it, Freaky. You know William. That's not what he meant.
But yes, so, I kind of care. But yeah, as you head out, you head to the yawning portal, where you would meet up with Ivory, Akalos, and Lyco.
I guess what would be a good trap location, guys? I think the Honorable Knight, like around the Honorable Knight.
Yeah,
might be good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
if it seems to be like doing a circling situation, right? Like.
Yeah, he'll be awaiting a contact at the Honorable Knight. I guess the best way to put it.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Alright. I guess, yes, while we're also here, I'll be like, oh, well, do you know anything about, open the door. About, Paldon? Anything that might help our search?
Yes.
Who are you asking?
Volo.
Okay.
Apparently he was last seen 3 days ago on the market. I don't know if you have more up-to-date information.
Hello, kitty kitty. What are you up to?
Kitty cat.
Human,
It's a kitty cat.
I require food.
Kitty.
Sustenance.
Say hi, kitty kitty.
Good.
Come on. Come on, say hi. No? You don't want to meow? Okay.
Jeff says no meows.
Hey, hey.
Rashid.
Yeah. As you ask him, he kind of thinks to himself. Good kitty.
The bar cat has jumped up and Volo was petting him.
Oh, yes.
Yes, actually, the bar does actually have a cat, so that would be.
That was all Volo in campaign attempting to coax the cat to come over.
Let's see. Well, he was talking about a particular creation of his that he was rather excited to show everyone. Oh, yes, and recently he met a woman. Rather lovely woman. Let's see. Spending quite a lot of time with her as well. With a lot of time.
Huh. Who was that? Do you know her name?
It's Blagmar that they're talking about?
No, this is the chocolatier.
Oh, I see. Watch it, people are surrendering.
Ours what?
Nothing, don't worry about it.
Okay. Hey, no. What is wrong with you?
It's gonna be fortunate.
Okay, shut up. At my beard.
It's gonna be fortunate.
I got a breathe right strip that I removed, that I took off, and now she's just trying to play with it. That's sticky. You're not gonna like that. Let's see. Sorry, give me a second. Let's see. You are told that her name is Nufenir.
Nufenir? No fin here? Zog in disguise.
Which, if anyone is proficient with the language, or actually, can anyone roll me a history check?
History check, you say?
Yeah.
Watch me giant.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
The two
Christ.
smart people.
Big brainness.
Brain blast! Our minds are synchronizing.
If it didn't happen
We're
in the
stupid
Feywild,
so fast. We're looping around to smart.
If it didn't happen in the Feywild, I probably know fuck all. I don't keep up to date on the affairs of material plane.
Volo just doesn't fucking know shit.
No, that was
shit.
Dirk.
Yeah, no, I think Volo's
Okay,
got
alright.
expertise in history.
True.
I would also assume he has more than a -1.
Given
Unless
some of the
that
shit
is
I've
his
read about him
expertise.
getting up to, I'd honestly wouldn't be shocked if he had a -1. He does have a stat sheet, but
The man has been a part of history for many times.
yeah. But yeah, is Lyson, Ivory, Ligo, and Akalos would
Holy
all
shit, I know it.
recognize. I would actually recognize that as a giant name.
You know, the new character I designed speaks giant. Anyway,
what is she,
right.
like a Goliath or something?
Oh, yes, I believe she is.
And what was the name?
Nufenir.
Nufenir.
I wrote it in the chat.
Yep, 3 syllables, checks out.
Nufenir. Well, it's a Goliath, so not that hard to distinguish.
I bet she can eat a lot of chocolate.
Do you know whereabouts she lives?
Not really, no.
I
got the rather distinct impression that
trying to eat Rolo's beard.
He just completely breaks character. I believe that. Hey, knock it off. I believe that.
What was that?
What was what?
Sorry, he's listening. Did something happen?
Yeah, it did.
I get the rather distinct impression that she did not much care for anyone that wasn't him.
Do you know if we could find her? Do you have any idea where they frequented?
Not, to be honest, not really. I only ever saw her with him.
Which...
Do you know how long ago they met?
Let's see. About 2 weeks ago.
And he went missing 3 days ago.
Yes.
Right.
Met recently. Well, she doesn't want to communicate with anyone other than him. They got close suspiciously fast.
I'm sure that's perfectly fine. Could you describe what she looked like, please? I'd hate to get the wrong Goliath.
Oh, yes. Well, she had, let's see, she was very tall for one, had the gray skin of a Goliath.
Yeah. In real time, creating a 3D replica of what he's describing. Alright.
Let's see. She had very long white hair, but the sides of her head were shaved.
Alright. Ugly hairstyle.
Usually I saw it in a ponytail or a braid.
Alright.
She had the very distinct gray eyes of a Goliath. She didn't have any markings, which were kind of unusual.
Solid
especially
gray,
for Goliath. Yes, for the eyes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. No markings, so probably not a tribeswoman.
She had a bit of a more broad face, a very somewhat wider nose, very delicate looking chin, though.
Alright.
Somewhat thick eyebrows. Something that kind of stood out to me was she had rather large hands, even for a Goliath.
Alright.
And I do remember she was very cold.
Emotionally or physically?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose you could say both. I remember shaking her hand once and it was very cold.
Did she have very long nails?
Define long.
Like creates like clawed nails that are almost an inch long.
Not that long, but
Alright.
I guess you could say that she had a bit of long fingernails, yes.
Alright. You ever see her outside? I don't know why the big hands is triggering this in Freaky, but you know. You ever see her out in the sun?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe she's not our vampire.
She's. I guess there could be vampire giants. That would be
There
awful.
could be vampire anything.
I mean, not anything. Oh, actually, no. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of lycanthropy.
There can be lycanthropy would be anything too.
No, some things are specifically immune to it.
Oh, that's neat. But
some types of giants, at least. I think cloud giants are immune.
Maybe there can be vampire werewolves. Anything that's not already undead can become a vampire. Almost anything.
Anything that's also not a construct, I believe.
Constructs aren't alive in the first place. Can't be undead if you're never alive. I mean, I hear some Warforged can become undead, but it's kind of hard to tell because it just sort of changes their method of animants. It's weird.
Ooh, what about a zombie, or what about a vampire or zombie ooze? That would be quite interesting, don't you think?
I think that's possible,
How
actually.
would you tell?
If it starts ramming tendrils into your veins and siphoning your blood when it catches you.
Do those exist?
I suppose wouldn't it just eat your entire body anyway and get the blood that way?
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's impossible to tell the difference.
I don't know if you'd really notice any difference.
Well, except for when they start like turning into mist and shape changing and charming people and stuff.
That's true. Hey, at least sunlight would become a weakness.
True,
Probably.
But oozes don't usually live outdoors.
No, they don't.
We're getting
But
distracted.
say if someone had some sort of...
Most live in caves or in people's homes.
They're very patient. So
there are a few different spells that can cause sunlight. Oh, well, one I know of at least.
Actually, maybe that's why there's not very many of them, because they're usually ambush hunters that are very patient. But vampirism would cause them to need blood to exist, and it would probably be too demanding for them.
But
so they just
does the diet of a vampire scale with what their diet was previously? If they're used to not needing many nutrients, would they need much blood?
I think it's part of the curse.
Yeah, but surely the curse acclimates to the body somewhat at least. That might change it.
Why would it?
If it had sufficiently different biology.
But for now...
throwing these terms around, don't know the meaning of. Alright,
Let's see.
Well, thank you for that information, Bolo.
Yes, I only ever really saw them here or in the markets. I ran into them in near the dock ward near some of the ships once.
Oh?
I'll have to ask
why
around.
they were there? Yeah, I guess they're everywhere. Jeez. Getting tired.
Alright, you know what, we'll say that for now, that is where we will end this session.
Oh, man.
Oh my gosh, guys, we did it. We made some progress.
I know, it's very important. Also, added go drinking with love and fear to my to-do list. Excellent.
I don't know what progress we have made.
Added what now, sorry?
Go drinking with Lone Fear. Eastlyson hasn't been hanging out with Lone Fear as much lately.
I thought you said goat shrinking, and I got slightly concerned as the only nearby goat-related creature.
Lone Fear, are you ready to go goat? No, don't worry.
Goat-adjacent creature.
You've got like 1 or 2 more levels before you are subject to goat shrinking.
No.
Enlarge, reduce.
Actually, no,
I
you
don't
have, you
use
have one
weapons, so I don't have to worry about becoming small.
It would still
Category.
reduce your damage. I think.
I don't think it does for small. It's only when you get to tiny.
No,
I
if
meant
you
from
reduce,
reduce.
if you are reduced in size with the spell, you get
Oh,
1d4 damage reduction.
Yeah.
No, I was just meaning. Oh, you shrink me with enlarge reduce. I see.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be
Gotcha.
permanent then.
No, I would need. I don't think there's anything that can permanently shrink. I guess you could technically do it with Wish or with True Polymorph by just polymorphing someone into a smaller version of themselves.
Oh, they get reincarnated as a pixie.
Ah, yes, reincarnate, but that's not shrinking them, that's giving them a new body entirely. I guess polymorph
You go,
is too.
you reincarnate a Goliath into a gnome.
I hate it! I hate it down here!
Why is everything so cold?
He's slicing and licking the gold piece. Yeah, it catches me off guard every time.
Didn't you draw that?
I did. I think Ghost added the... Yeah, Ghost
Yeah,
added
the
the
one.
semen.
Which means it's stuck there forever unless William chooses to remove it.
Yeah.
I don't know what would be more of a shock. Oh god.
What?
Just the color change of his license.
Oh, I see.
I don't know which would be more of a shock.
Not red.
Going from a Goliath to a gnome, or going from a gnome to a Goliath.
Gnome to Goliath, probably.
Because you are small. You get used to being small. If you're suddenly big, you're gonna have a hard time adjusting.
The biggest problem
I mean,
would be...
Big people can crouch down and see a smaller perspective. Small people can't really.
There is that, and there's also the fact that there's like the emotional shock of going from Goliath to Gnome. But that's about it. Going from Gnome to Goliath, you are suddenly a lot heavier and occupy a lot more space that you are not used to. You are going to break things and furniture and do a lot of trouble. There will be property damage. And you're probably a lot stronger than you were before too, so...
I was a boy who went through puberty. I know how this feels.
So do I.
Oh god, I was so fucking clumsy. I used to drop glasses so often. And knock them over.
I wasn't clumsy as in dropping things, but I didn't know my own strength yet, so there was a period of time in my life where somebody said, like, you do this? Yeah, okay. And I start trying, do it a bit harder. Alright. And I just break it. And I did that a few times. I've been scared of doing it again ever since. I'm very worried. I'm gonna break something if I try too hard.
I mean, it's a pretty constant fear if you're like trying to, especially if you're like trying to pry something open. You're like, is this how it's meant to open, or am I breaking this?
Yeah. There was
Especially if it like
it
takes a bit of force.
Yeah.
Give it a lot.
It took me a bit to learn like how far to push different materials before I have to say, okay, that's gonna break if I keep going.
Your strong human hands are too much for
Big
this
strong hands.
small material.
Yes. Which is funny because I also have sensitive baby hands.
Big, strong, sensitive baby.
That's true. I have big, strong, sensitive baby hands. Very muscular, but also very soft.
I've been working as a chef for 6 years. I still have what is referred to as bitch fingers.
Bitch fingers.
Yeah. Which is like how I'm still like very sensitive to like the heat of the flame.
Yeah, it's why I don't want to work at a pizza place again, because when they had me working oven, I was just burning my hands all the time, and I'm like, how are you supposed to deal with this? And they're just like, oh, don't worry, the nerve endings burn out eventually. You don't fucking pay me enough for permanent nerve damage. This job is a dead end nowhere. Why would I damage my fingers permanently for you? Get me some fucking gloves, damn it. You're not
This is
worth
the
the
first
nerves on
job.
my fingers.
I'm my new job is commercial, whereas I used to do domestic work, and so it's the first job I've had where I'm required to wear gloves constantly, which means I had to actually get good gloves. They're like skin tight. Holy shit, does it make a difference?
Oh
I mean, you
yeah.
can't open taped rolls for shit, but other than that, it's so much better.
Oh yeah, wearing anything more than like a like latex gloves, like the kind like food service gloves or examination gloves, like anything thicker than that, like it is so much different to like use your hands.
Yeah. I do a lot.
It's so much better protected. I don't go home covered in cuts every day. Insane.
I've done a lot of factory work in my time, so I'm very used to work gloves. And one thing I learned while working at the food processing plant that I worked at, they had us wearing like waterproof, gloves. They weren't like examination gloves. They were thicker than that. They're like what dishwashers would use, I guess.
Oh, like the bright yellow ones?
Not those ones. Like a thicker version of examination gloves, I guess is the best way to put it. And I learned the hard way that wearing gloves that are too big while moving boxes all the time causes the glove to grind against your hand. And after about 5 hours of doing this, I can actively feel the parts of my hand where the skin is being, worn off completely.
Shaving, yeah.
Yeah. And when I would take off the glove, not only is the inside of it completely soaked with sweat, there is white buildup. And that white buildup is literally the skin that was ground off of my hands. It was horrible and disgusting.
Yeah.
And the glove would be just... Ugh.
Yeah, it's been quite crazy around my work as well. Because where I work, it's like 2 kitchens connected into one. One for one restaurant, one for another, but they're connected by like a little back hallway. The resort I work at has been undergoing renovations over the last like year. So we're working out of we've been working out of the other kitchen in order to and using the other dining hall or eating area. But recently we switched back to our regular the kitchen that we're supposed to, as the renovations have been finished. But we're still using the other eating area. And over the last like couple of weeks, we've been having what are called mock services, where employees can go in and like order food, but to train the kitchen staff and to train the servers in order to be like, okay, so this is this table's number, this is like how this is made, things like that. So essentially, we're feeding 2 different dining rooms, one of which is other associates who are allowed to order whatever they want, basically for free.
Which they do with
Jeez.
reckless abandon.
Exactly. Today was the last day of the mock services, which thank fuck. But yeah, they were everyone was ordering everything they could. Everyone was ordering desserts to go. Like, it got to the point where they're like, all right, no more desserts to go. No, we're not doing this. And like, I think they took off several items from the menu, just because it's like, all right, this is a $250 tomahawk wagyu.
Oh god.
You assholes are not allowed to eat this.
Oh man.
Yeah, I actually went to one of the mock services. It was pretty good. I got a really nice steak, some French onion soup.
There is no food item that should cost that much. It is a biodegradable material that you are converting into feces.
I actually don't know if it was that much, but yeah. I think with all the food I got, the cost would have been about, I think, 150.
It's artificially inflated, isn't it? Like the whole
Probably, yeah.
beef stuff.
I would think so.
Wagyu beef is like, I think it's like specifically bred as well as like
I'm sure
fed and
it
stuff like that.
should
It is
be more
the
expensive and
best,
difficult
yeah.
to make, but
It is the
not,
best
you know.
kind of beef. Like I heard of a farm in Texas where, in order to kill the cow for the beef, they get into a helicopter and shoot it with an arrow.
Why a helicopter?
Why an arrow?
That way they can get like above the cow, shoot it with the bow, so that it doesn't know that it's about to die. That way it reduces stress as much as possible for the cow. That way the beef remains more tender. Because stress, any kind of stress, like toughens the meat. Even in like the 10 minutes before death, like slashing its throat would. I don't know if this is true. It's just something I heard.
It would be infinitely cheaper to just have a guy in a stand, like 100 feet away behind a tree line, while the cow grazes in the killing area, and just wait to wait like 30 minutes and then catch it in the eye.
What kind of arrow are they using to one-shot a cow?
Yeah, that's another question there, because you could definitely bleed a cow to death with an arrow, but one-shotting it would be rather difficult.
Yeah, if you want to reduce stress, I don't think an arrow is a great idea.
If anything, your best method would be aim for the neck with buckshot, if you want to insta-kill it.
But they want to preserve the meat, I guess, and that wouldn't...
I don't know why.
The base of the skull would also work.
That just made me think of this comedy bit, which was called the new McDonald's sandwich, the Macbeth.
Okay.
And it's this is the only sandwich with meat taken from a cow that trusted the butcher with its very life.
Perfect.
I forgot about that.
I remember there was somebody who was trying to emulate Wagyu beef by artificially creating molding by using, I think it was like a syringe and fat that was rendered to a specific area. And you just get a pretty good steak, and you do like systematic injections to various parts, and he got pretty close to Wagyu beef by doing that.
But yeah, I will. Good night, you guys.
I'm tired. I'm sleepy. Good night.
Yeah.
Good night.
Cheers.
See you next week.
Good night. I need to dinner too. Sorry, I didn't do much today.
Oh, it's fine. You were having technical difficulties.
Right. Well, see you all next week and in 2 days as well.
Yes.
Man. Carinos.
How are you doing, Freaky?
I'm trying to think of money-making methods with these licenses.
Hello, William. I didn't realize you hadn't left.
Also, I should...
Yeah,
sorry,
continue.
Goodbye, the stream. Good night.